Okay, there we go. What the fuck happened? All right. How's everybody? How's everybody here today? How's everybody doing? We're gonna get some actual work done today. We're gonna pull up Vegas. Gonna get to work. Um, Chat loaded instantly for the first time. Yeah. Just happy it's actually working now rather than you know, having a little debacle there. I don't know. It wasn't working before. At least it's working now. No issues. All right. All right. All right. All right. Start the digging? Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Drake, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But first, before we even remotely start digging, how are you guys doing? How's everybody been? Some of you are asking me to check out the newest chapter. I have it ready. I just have to click to the next page and we will start up the newest chapter. But I want to ask you guys first, how are you guys doing today? How was your guys' Thursday? How you guys been this week? Good, bad, any W's anyone wants to pass along to the rest of class, you could say. Not really class, but you already know. Living. Sometimes, hey, sometimes life just has you living, and you know what? That's not always a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Not always a bad thing. But yeah, I went bowling with my friends yesterday. Uh, Two of my two of my oldest friends. We went bowling with our significant others, and my friend's brother. He invited his friend, which we were joking about them being significant others. These parts aren't going to punch themselves. Yeah, they are not going to punch themselves. I'm doing pretty well. I get to see my dog again today. Hey, that's lovely, Commando Kid. I love that for you, man. What kind of dog you have? What's up, One Smart? Anybody got any W's they'd like to share? As we slowly progress into reading the newest chapter, and then we'll just start editing right away. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I want to get through the 3 minutes today by a certain hour so that I have the opportunity to go pick up my girlfriend today because we're spending the weekend together. Oh, a beagle? Oh, I love beagles. Beagles are so cute. Very caring dogs. I think they're also very protective, right? Um, yeah, I know. I've definitely learned that I am absolute. I definitely just have to like accept the fact that like there are just certain things we are bad at, and for me, certain things we are bad at that we know we're not going to improve in because we don't care that much either. At least as far as like care that much, as far as like in the form of helping improve. New cover for volume 16 of New Age Exorcist. Oh, there's a new cover. Cool. Um, but yeah, there was I've accepted that like I'm just dog shit at bowling. Uh, I ended off I ended off with a score of 12 points. One of my friends ended off with a score of like 119 points. Like I cannot bowl for shit. I do not know how to toss that fucking ball. I sent it flying. I rolled it slowly. I rolled it at a medium speed. I um I literally did the thing that like kids do where like they hold it with both hands and then just swing it between their legs and you just throw it straight down. I did that shit in like different ways. I was like, bro, I cannot fucking score a pin. I don't get what the fuck this game, bro. Like I've probably gone bowling maybe like I could probably count the number of times I've gone bowling in like one hand, maybe two. I'm just not good at that fucking sport, dude. I don't know. Something about that sport. Like Wii Sports bowling, yo, no one's topping, no one's beating me in that shit. I'll score turkeys every fucking time, bro. But like, we're talking about real bowling with actual physics and shit. Yeah, nah. Was good L sniff on. It's all about the footwork, bro. I do the footwork. I do the whole no. Bowling pose. I do this shit, bro. I do this shit. This is literally me. This is literally me by the end of this shit, bro. This is exactly how I'm looking at. Like, no, there's, nah, absolutely not. This bowling shit, bro. This shit is, the pose is not it. The pose is not it. There's never talking about feet as usual. No, we're not talking about feet. And the next person who calls me a fucking sniffer, I swear to God, I'm timing you out for 24 hours. Don't worry, bro. I'm terrible at bowling too. I appreciate that. I appreciate the solidarity. We who are terrible at fucking bowling. Speaking of footwork, how are you doing? Alright, you heard what I fucking said. That's a 24-hour fucking ban. It's a 1-minute timeout. It's about wrist and finger position, micro adjustments during drastic changes. Produce drastic changes. Yeah. All I heard was that's some nerd shit. Alright, so clearly bowling requires you to do some nerd shit, so obviously I'm too much of a Chad to actually know how to do that stuff. But yeah, alright. We're gonna start up the new chapter. One Piece is finally out. I've been spoiled many times before. I've been spoiled already many times yesterday, if anything. This sucks. I hate everything about it, but it is what it is. Love how he ignored me. I didn't ignore you. I heard you also called me a fucking sniffer. I swear to God, that's why I said after the next person to call me a sniffer is getting a timeout. I'm a pool table guy rather than bowling. I'm better at pool. I'm far better at pool than I am at bowling. 100%. The location that we walked to, actually, funny enough, was actually connected to like this other station that we had to go to. My girlfriend and I got caught in this fucking downpour of rain, bro. What's with the sniffing lore, bro? When I first started doing live streams every now and then, and when I say every now and then, I really do mean every now and then. Like, it wasn't really, like, too consistent. I would, every now and then, I sent the message before the warning. No, the fuck you did not. No, the fuck you did not. Not from my perspective, buddy. I knew Ian was bad at math, but holy, 24 hours equals 60 seconds. Yo, I decided that, yo, you know what? That's the last time I have any fucking piety in one of you motherfuckers. I try to be fucking nice. I was like, you know what? I said 24 hours, but I'm gonna do 1 minute. No, fuck you. You got 1 minute as well. Fuck you. Anyone else want to come at me? I'm trying to have a good day here. Fucking hell. Work is ass right now. I'm hot as hell and I'm slowly roasting alive. I'm really sorry, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. Is the temperature really that bad where you're at? I'm sorry, dude. Wrist position is important, even the Wii version. Wrist position ain't important in jack shit. I literally press the B. I literally just move the character like 3 notches to the right. I fucking hold the B button. I literally have the character's arm fucking just stay all the way up in the air, and then I just hard swing that shit again, and I get a fucking strike every time. That shit's a fucking math at this point. People fear the truth. Yeah, and you fear fucking beans. Go have some more beans. Here, go back to the bean corner with you. Back to the bean corner. How the fuck am I timing out my goddamn mods more than anybody else, bro? I swear to God, this is what I have to come back to every fucking time, bro. Truth feats itself. All right, good bean. There's never anything good about beans, but anyway, how are you, Senior Eon? How are you, Ali? I'm doing good. We found out after we got to like the bowling spot, we walked around for a bit and we went to like the second floor that like it was connected to a station that could technically get us back to the station that we got off at. I was so fucking pissed off, dude, because we got caught in a fucking downpour. My girlfriend was literally drying herself off in the bathroom because like we were just soaked. Like she was coming off of work and all I had was a raincoat, so it was crazy. We live on different continents. Of course, there's gonna be a delay. That's a you problem. That sounds like a you problem, buddy. Your mods need moderation. That's what I'm saying. I need like secondary mods. Anyone else want to come at me? Yes, we do. You wanted to? You wanted to? Alright, shit. I'll time you out too. You know what? You've been asking for it so much. I'm timing you out for 5 minutes. How about that? Alright. Let's start the One Piece chapter. How am I still alive right now? If I change back to normal, it'll be bad. Hey, old man. Gramps. Ugh, damn it. He got an arm. Sorry he took that attack for me. Don't be stupid. I didn't do it for disappointment like you, Cuff. I'm fighting for Elbath. Oh, shit. There's no way I'm letting it end like this. Gramps, what is he? Well, his true nature... Seems to be a big secret. Yo, Gabon just had a fucking tourniquet ready. But if I had a word to put it, if I had to put a word on it, I'd say he's God. Oh. Oh. Roar? Oh, shit. The Pirate King's crew. 'Twas unforeseeable that those youths from God Valley would become such a nuisance. I ought to have dealt with them along with rocks back then. Oh, shit. Alright. Sorry, and we had some crazy time in the DC. I got you. I can't handle being both a mod and a judge. Trust. I got you. Bean Lord Beon? Yeah. Call me that and I'll fucking time you out. He saved your life by blocking that. Seems like Eon is ignoring the objective evidence within the context of the story. What objective evidence within the context of the story, you bastard? I already picture the edits when this gets animated. Yeah, no, the edits are going to be crazy. What do you think of Emu's design? I haven't seen the full design yet. But I like Emu's standard design. I like this design. Owl Library, Realm of the Sun, basement rear entrance. Thank goodness the books are okay. Yeah, it's all thanks to Biblo. I want trying to talk to him, Chopper. He sure looks like he's trying to tell us something, but really? He struck me as the sign in time. Hoot hoot, hoot hoot, huh? Okay, crackle, crackle, crackle. Alright. Ouch! Oh, bro just came back up holding one of these fucking tree branches. Holy shit. To escape from Honebami with only an arm lost? How impressive. God damn, Emu looks crazy. Huh, holy shit. Wait, why does Emu have a deep sea contract? That's my line? You walking off my attack is a blow to my rep. I've got not that I've got the hands to applaud you. This next attack will leave nothing behind. Is that him? He looks totally different. Listen up, Straw Hat. Get your crew and leave Elbaf. Conf, there's no way I'm doing that. You're barely better than a corpse at this point. You can't help us. I could say the same to you. How can you fight like that? Honebami? It's no use. Run, Gramps! Gungnir. Hajrudin. Oh, shit. He just sent 2 of these attacks out. Boom, boom. I ain't gonna lie, this is like massive Hajrudin upscale. Whoosh, crack. There's no taking that a second time. Yansan, how could this happen? You've lost an arm? Thanks for the assist, Hajrudin, but this guy's immortal. Damn. The previous form looked way better? I see why you say that. But this guy's immortal. I can't see a way of us winning this. Make sure Straw Hat, Luffy gets out of here. Straw Hat, you don't have to butt in. I'm not gonna run. Listen to me. What can you do with those wounds? I'm gonna recover now. That's nuts. I ate a lot. I can make it happen. What kind of logic is that? You can't fight anymore. Huh? It's a bomb? Boing. Okay. Hajrudin, he's back. Hajrudin, fall back. Live to fight another day. Yasan. Okay. Elbaf won't bend a knee. A true warrior is always resolved to die in battle. Moron, consider the fallout of your death. It's okay if Loki's here. Well said, bruv. Loki, get ready. Loki, get ready. I'm also back on my feet. Oh, what in the world are you guys? Gomu Gomu no. 3 generals. Goku sovereignty. Holy shit. What the fuck, Oda? Yo, what the fuck, Oda? Come on, man. Break next week. I need you to put full power into Emu versus Yuhabaha. I'm not gonna. I don't know if I want to make that. 10 seconds because I got some mod favoritism. All right, man. Emu looks fat now. All right. Biblo is about to solo Emu. Let's go. Yeah, this is definitely Hajrudin upscale. This is definitely fucking Hajrudin upscale. Holy shit. Luffy really tried to blow himself up to say, yeah, fuck it, we're doing this. Sword. The sword could potentially drain Kaguya and finish her off. The bi-weekly devil has latched onto One Piece. Yeah, it has. Now I did my job. I'm modding. I got you. I appreciate it. Where is the slander now? Chapter was fire? Yeah, I agree. Chapter was fire. They're really just throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, at this motherfucker Emu, bro. We're really now we've gotten to the point where Hadruden of all people now has to literally fucking do something, bro. Now we're resorting to having Hadruden fight for us. This shit is crazy to me, man. Also, by the way, if this doesn't convince people that like One Piece characters just get stronger as the series progresses, I don't know what to tell you, man. Hadruden went from a guy that was clearly weaker than most of the dudes on fucking Dressrosa to now being able to fight Emu, bro. I don't know, man. I really do think that people genuinely underestimate how powerful One Piece characters are. God damn. So this is like Emu's own Zoan transformation, right? Counterattacks damn near every time. Yeah, no, he counterattacks on impact. I think that's insane, dude. He genuinely counterattacks on impact. Man. He is the son of Harold, after all. Yeah, he is half ancient giant. He is half ancient giant for sure. Hadruden is no bitch. 100% is no bitch. Luffy used Toon Force. I don't know what in any of these pages even remotely. I have to be honest though, I hate this kind of upscale though, because it feels undermines Luffy's journey for getting where he's at in terms of strength. I mean, how does it undermine Luffy? Luffy's like at the weakest he could possibly be right now without reverting back to base. Loki just had time to fucking recover. And I don't know, like like the fact that Hadruden is fighting on par with a fucked up Luffy and Loki who barely just recovered, I think that's crazy. What Six's Insta or Discord? I want to give him some money. I don't know. Go out of your way to find him and tell him yourself. I have nothing to do with the person anymore. Why would you ask me? Have a true Zoan form? Are the gears hybrid? Aren't we missing a form for Luffy? I guess you could say Gear 4 is like his hybrid form if you want to. I guess you could say it's like a hybrid form. Senor Eon, I feel like you're cursed to defend One Piece. It's much smaller scale than necessary. The public needs to taste you. Alright, that's weird. Alright. The way Emu describes Bone Eater, I don't see any counter. If Emu spams it broken? Probably. If Emu is weakened and getting weaker by the second? Yeah, I would argue so. Like, we're also forgetting the fact that, like, Emu shouldn't be out of, Emu shouldn't have been out of the flower chamber, the room of flowers, or the flower room, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. He shouldn't have been out. He shouldn't be out there for like too long, and the dude's already been fighting these guys for a while now. Luffy's true form probably gonna look like Eneru's final attack, cause Eneru saw God. All right. Hadruden moving like Bugs Bunny during the ice wave breaking. Social media has killed literacy. Yeah. Hadruden lifted 10k tons, dude. That's like 3,300 African elephants. Probably. Do you remember that a healthy Itachi always beats Doflamingo? Zexelmish, what are you doing? You're trying to just rage bait people here. I mean, good for you. You know what? No one replied to Zexelmish. Just do me a kindness. No one replied to him. They're just trying to be rage bait. Alright. That was a cool chapter. I love that. I really did like that. Okay. Those are cool. That was interesting. Emu's new form looks cool. But, unfortunately, I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Like, Buggy during the ice wave breaking. Oh, moving like, Buggy. Sorry, I read Bugs Bunny. My bad. I read the bug, and I completely forgot the gi. It's all good. Alright. I don't know why. I mean, you go viral. Yeah, I got you. I was talking to my mom about this. I might need to go to the hospital or something. I might need to go like go see a doctor or whatever, because like my energy levels have been fucking garbage the last few weeks. I don't know why. I've been like yawning like consistently throughout my days lately. Like I just have no energy for anything. What's the measurements in American double cheeseburgers? I'm crying. I'm curious. How does this undermine Luffy's journey, though? I guess he's saying it because Luffy had to go through so much bullshit, like fight Kaido, fight Katakuri, fight Big Mom. The shit that happened in Egghead, just for him, just for like Hajrudin to basically let out an attack with him and Loki, because like Hajrudin was able to like knock Imu away. Like, I guess that like they feel like it undermines their journey, which I mean I kind of understand where they're coming from, but I also think that given the context of the situation, given the full context of the situation, Luffy's not exactly in the best physical state, neither is Loki, and Hajrudin kind of just caught Imu off guard again. Which, to be fair, I probably would get caught off guard by Hajrudin too if if he's not exactly a character that I've actually been worried about. Alright, we have to reach. We must reach has no clear statement or feat to imply its power in a somewhat objective. If your conclusion to this fight boils down... Alright, folks. You've waited long enough. I'm not gonna make a big spectacle out of this. Alright. This is gonna be... number 26 is gonna be our breakout time. So we have this. We have to fill up this much today. And yes, it is really only about this much that we're doing, but... in terms of the whole thing, but you guys get it. Okay, so we're gonna cover all of this today. Hopefully we get it out of the way. Hopefully it's done relatively easily. And if we're done early, I'll probably just fuck around with some Marvel Tokon. I will continue to practice that game so I can continue to get better. So yeah, let's just get through it. Luffy should be glazed more for the Destiny shit. No one could have reached the Nika potential in 800 years. Nah, people hate it. Listen, I'm not gonna say, and here's the thing, Dankless. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but, like, people just hate the idea of, like, Luffy being just another chosen one protagonist. Like, when it comes to One Piece, there just is no glazing any minor detail because it's, like, because of what One Piece is, everyone just has too many high expectations for it, bruh. I remember a friend of mine who only watched the first half of it, like, casually. He was saying that, like, he hates the idea that, like, Luffy is this, he hates the idea that, One Piece is this, like, nepotism race where, like, only the D-Clan and only, like, special people are allowed to go find the One Piece or whatever. How, like, Luffy's entire journey is now undermined because he's apparently, like, the chosen one for, like, the prophecy or whatever in order to defeat Imu, and it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, Luffy never was a normal guy. Also, yeah, like, the main protagonist being the D-Clan characters are ass too. I guess no one pays attention to the first chapter when it says it's a journey about destiny. Yeah, I guess people don't pay attention to that, but, I mean, listen, I don't know, man. When you watch a whole series, when you miss a detail like that, you watch an entire series, and then you kind of just reach that conclusion that, like, oh man, the main protagonist of this series is just another dude. It's just another, like, chosen one protagonist type shit. Like, I don't know, they just act like, oh, this is, like, terrible, One Piece is bad now, or whatever, or One Piece is, like, you know, just boring as hell, or, like, One Piece is just another shonen. It's like, yeah, it is another shonen. I don't know why people thought it, I don't know why people ever thought that, like, One Piece wasn't just another shonen. You know what I mean? It's like, it's shonen. I'm feeling sick too. Are you feeling sick? I'm sorry about that, Astra. Ready to take some medicine or something. Get a day's rest. Him having a double fruit in East Blue Sagas already makes him one of the 0.1%. It's a complaint that tells me you are a LARPer. I guess so. I guess so. Well, that's nice. They all D-Clan. Cobra, Clover, Ace were bums. They all D-Clan? I mean, yeah. Damn. I keep yawning. What the fuck? Without any proper statements, or however the same concept could be argued for feats inherently tangible and don't really mean anything without a feat to back it up. However, the same concept could be argued for feats, since quantifying them without any proper statements or tangible inverse metrics can often lead to either higher or lowered interpretation. People say one of these attacks is continental because it's a... Even though only one of these series has an actual statement that a character could destroy a continent. Yeah. People will argue. God damn, dude. Why am I so tired? The fuck? People will argue that one of these attacks... Why? People will argue one of these attacks is... Bums will claim he was an underdog. Bums will claim he was an underdog and not that special one for 20 plus years. Everyone said that Luffy... Boy, that Luffy sure does remind me of Roger. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that is true. People really will say whatever the fuck they want, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, no, but like Luffy's actually like totally just an underdog. People will... Some scalers will argue that one of these is a... One context of the statement. Off of first impressions, but when you have first impressions would lead you to believe that one of these attacks is more powerful than the other, but with full context of both scenes, Have you watered yourself properly? I mean, I woke up a little late today, but I did wake up like a little late today, but I guess I haven't like drank any water today. I just made myself some like iced tea and stuff. But I guess I could go for more water. But that's the thing. I drink water in like every single stream. I drink like 3-4 glasses of water like every single stream, and I'm still tired. Are you gonna use the Foxy feed in this video? I don't need to. The Foxy stuff just doesn't matter for this because we're talking about the first 100 chapters. 1 second, guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get myself some water. I am feeling a little thirsty. funny enough, Letty's been letting me know that like she says that she sees me like thinner than I was before. I'm assuming that's partially because of all the water I'm drinking. In case you guys don't know, if you drink enough gallons of water a week, you can actually end up losing a bit of weight. If you drink enough water throughout the week, obviously also working out and stuff can help. But like if you genuinely like drink, I think it's like what five gallons of water a week. I think if you drink like it's like 5 gallons of water a week or something, you'll be able to like lose. You'll be able to lose a weight. Oh, my bad, it's part 2, I guess. Yeah, it'll be part 2. It'll be, part 2. Is that a yay or nay moment? Did you see Mortal Shell 2? I don't know what Mortal Shell is, so I guess that should answer the question. First impressions would lead you to believe that one of these attacks is more powerful than the other, but with full context of both scenes and the characters performing the attacks, the answer would actually surprise you. But with full context of both scenes and the characters who perform these attacks, the answer may surprise you. Surprise! Yeah, okay. Mortal Shell is a Souls-like, if I remember correctly. It's an indie Souls-like. No, I have not seen it. I have not heard of it. I'm not, like... I play Souls-likes. I'm just not that into Souls-like to the point where, like, I pay attention to, like, which ones are coming out and which aren't, you know? I drink a gallon a day, stays the same weight. That's probably because you literally do drink every day, though. When I was going to the gym, one of the trainers told me about this, and he said that, like, yeah, no, if you're not used to doing it, let me actually just double check this. Actually, I never actually did Google it. Drinking a gallon of water a day helps lose weight. Does not directly cause special fat loss. However, staying well hydrated causes your body to burn a few extra temporary calories, curbs your appetite if you drink it before meals, and cuts the calories. So that's probably why you lose weight. Okay, that makes sense. My apologies. I guess I just spread some misinformation. That's never happened on this channel, you know. My apologies. Water doesn't make you lose weight. I know that drinking water itself doesn't make you lose weight, but I thought it was like filtering out a lot of the shit in your body, which is what helped you lose it. I guess I was wrong. If it makes you less hunger, less food, less calories, does less weight loss. Aha, so it does do the thing. I was right. I've lost like 100 pounds over the past 2 years, and all I did was switch to diet soda. Yeah, you probably still shouldn't drink soda, though I am an avid soda, hater. I don't care for soda. First impressions would lead you to believe one of these attacks is more powerful than the other. You know what? How do I edit this in such a way? No, it's not this that I need to move. Be argued for feats, since quantifying them without any proper statements or tangible inverse metrics can often lead to either higher or lowered interpretations depending on the metric one uses.
Is that true?
That's where narrative comes in. The narrative is essentially the author's intent. Each author has a specific... That's where... That's... uses. That's where narrative comes in. The narrative is... The narrative is not meant to fit your opinion. Your opinion must fit around the narrative. Narrative. That's fine.
That's where narrative comes in. The narrative is essentially the author's intent. Each author has a specific intention for their series and how powerful the characters can be, so it can be used to create these symbolic guards that prevent feats from being upscaled or downplayed to drastic extents, and easier where narrative comes in. The narrative is essentially the author's intent.
Which isn't a small feat, so we can argue might be able to eat a Rasengan too. Not all of them, but still a few of them. That's cool. Cool.
The narrative is essentially the author's intent. Each author has a specific intention for their series and how powerful the characters can be, so it can be used to create these symbolic
The narrative is it's the hardest part in terms of
The final and most damning reason is honestly the simplest. Unless you get objective evidence that the author 100% agrees with whatever product or value your calc-based scaling reaches, it is nothing more than headcanon. This is an argument that I genuinely could not come up with a counter-argument for when I used to throw in random calcs in my earliest videos. That's because no matter what value a person gets, even if it has been double-checked by dozens of other scalers and they all agree that the math is correct, the objective, simple truth of the matter is that that value is not objectively canon to the series. That value is not objectively canon to the series. It genuinely doesn't matter to me if most people believe that calc-based metric is the most consistent or accurate way to scale, because if the values presented come from assumptions, then it is nothing more than an opinion with a bunch of extra math. The values are simply not canon, so I don't have to genuinely care if somebody thinks an attack is either more powerful or weaker than—
Oh damn, there is? Is there a Lego One Piece trailer? You guys want to watch a Lego One Piece trailer? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't personally care for it, but yeah, if you guys want me to watch it, I'll just put up a poll real quick.
an attack is either more powerful or weaker than how it's presented within the series. I will instead simply choose to believe what the story tells me if it is consistent with the overall scaling and, most importantly, the narrative. Now, I want to be crystal clear that this isn't some kind of weird—
Therefore, they have content. They have continent-busting AP/DC. A second statement supports this. Therefore, they... Not a game, though, sadly, based on a live action, not the anime or manga. Well. Wow. Just everyone just said yes. Alright. How many people do we have on stream so far? 25? I'll wait until it says something along the lines of, like, 15 votes.
Tells me if it is consistent with the overall scaling and, most importantly, the narrative. Now, I want to be crystal clear that this isn't some kind of weird anti-calcs agenda. I don't personally care if you as a scaler use calcs. I simply don't agree with the metric. That's also not to say that if you enjoy using calcs, you're automatically wrong. This kind of metric does work for a couple of forms of media like video games and live-action movies/series. They are usually more grounded in reality, and/or the values presented through pixel scaling are extremely consistent since it's always the same models being used. I actually do believe that different media benefit from different forms of scaling, and unfortunately, I simply don't agree with being used. I actually do believe that different media benefit from different forms of scaling, and unfortunately, I simply don't agree with pixel scaling or calc-based different forms of scaling, and unfortunately, I simply don't agree with pixel scaling or scaling, and unfortunately, I simply don't agree with pixel scaling or calc-based logic for extremely fictional stories like Naruto and One Piece. You might disagree with me, and I believe that that's completely okay, and I'm not telling anyone that they shouldn't use pixel scaling for...
The artists, the mangaka do write most of the data books. I would argue that they do get help from employees at the company in order to help hash out many of the details that are usually confirmed by them in some way, shape, and form. However, one of the biggest issues that I have is that a publication doesn't even need his approval. No, I think that they do have the mangaka themselves actually like help write them, even if it's like having an employee, whether they write it themselves or they have employees essentially study the series, write the information, and then simply write it off for the manga artist to like be able to, you know, they simply have the manga artist write it off as like, yeah, this could happen or whatever. The biggest issue with the data books, from my understanding, and I trust me, I don't know what the exact machinations or intricacies of like the data books themselves are, as far as like how much work does Kishimoto put in, how much of his time did he actually spend to like make them, etc., etc. Did he write them all on his own, or was this something that he wanted to write, or is this something that Shueisha wanted him to do? I can't answer that for you. I'm being honest. I cannot answer that. However, what I am going to say is that the original purpose of the data books isn't for power scaling. They are nothing more than an extra source made for fans who wanted a bit more, who maybe wanted a bit more information for the series that they simply couldn't expand on in the story for whatever reason. I guess Kishimoto really needed to emphasize the flashbacks rather than just give us a couple of explanations of how jutsu works, but I digress. The biggest issue that like I said before, that I have with them is just that like their purpose isn't meant for power scaling. That no data book is essentially meant for power scaling. They're just meant to like give a bit more lore and information towards the story. But a lot of the times, data books do have hyperbolic statements within them to help make the ability sound more fascinating, to make them seem more impressive. But more often than not, or I would say at least often enough, many of the statements within the context of these data books, many of the statements aren't necessarily supported by the actual source material. Depending on how you choose to view it, or how much bias you have, or how personally powerful you feel like Naruto or One Piece characters should be, or whatever other series, Dragon Ball included, depending on how powerful you'd like these series to be, or if you'd like to scale them up as high as possible, you can take many of the statements to be hyper literally. You could take many of the statements or interpret them to maybe not be hyper literally, but to still upscale the cast, etc. My favorite example of this is actually and I'll actually let me pull up YouTube real quick, because you guys do want me to watch that fuck ass trailer. One of the best examples that I usually like to go with is, in fact, Amaterasu. Amaterasu has a headline statement that says, Omega Zangief, the goofiest geef.
More often than not, it feels like Zangief.
Amaterasu, where Amaterasu has a statement that says, it burns with like the heat of the sun or whatever. It's like as hot as the sun. I don't think I can watch this. This is a Netflix trailer. I don't know if I can watch a Netflix trailer on stream without it, you know, getting demonetized. Shit. Alright, we'll watch it.
The Straw Hat Pirates assemble! Together we're going to find the One Piece.
There's no way. Is this a fucking video game or is this an actual show? This is an actual fucking show. Why the fuck does anyone want me to watch this? I don't even like Legos.
Get to the Grand Line! Let's speed it up and get to me. Who's that? I'm the bravest man in the East.
I mean, it's just cool for those who like Legos, I guess.
Builder of this adventure.
And I guess this will really make One Piece likable for kids, so sure.
But we're kind of in the middle of something.
That's when your boys save Luffy's life.
I suppose so.
No way to know for sure. The Grand Line is unpredictable. I got this. Unfortunately, the Straw Hats weren't the only ones looking for the One Piece.
A clown?
It's Buggy the Clown. Put some respect on that name.
But
I
we
like
weren't
it.
out of harm's way.
Not buggy, at least.
You're not like other pirates.
Pirates don't help people.
A brave warrior
It's just to sell more
chooses the
Lego
safety
toys?
of his crew over the weight of his fear. I forgot about the whale!
When Kid finds out Chopper killed his father? Who did Chopper kill? Kid, Aston Eustace Kid? When did Chopper kill his dad?
Together, we're unstoppable!
Don't worry, friends. I'll get us up there.
Wow, you're so strong.
Nope, definitely not strong.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Whatever, man.
I'm crying.
You ready to keep these adventures going?
You know it. Let's go.
I'm crying. One Piece got that McDonald's x SpongeBob deal going on too, and another collab with Nike. One Piece has been getting a lot of love. Came a long way from all the hate 20 years ago. I agree. Dang, Eon's a LARPer. How am I a LARPer? When a random kid finds out Chopper killed Hero Luke. That's what I'm... Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Dankless wrote that... I'm sorry, but Dankless's English there just did not help me understand what the fuck he wanted to ask. Eon a fake One Piece fan? That's crazy. Don't do that. Don't do that, love. I mean, hey, good for the people that like Legos. Good for the kids that may get into One Piece because of it. You know, it's only positives. Ultimately, whether or not I get anything out of this, it is ultimately just a positive. You know, wait till kids find out how socioeconomic factors led a fishman to kill a single mom and enslave her children. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright.
Any values or scaling presented to me because, unfortunately for all of you that enjoy using calcs, it's not objectively canon, so why the hell would I ever care? So then, why is my metric more viable? Well, it's not...
Is there any way for me to add tracking to this? Let me try something. Copy, paste. How do I work with tracking? You know what? Let me Google that shit real quick. How to use motion tracking Vegas.
Hey guys, what's up?
Is like top 3 worst opinions of all time. I mean, Legos is just kind of cringy to me. Ever since the fucking Lego movie and I saw that shit and the everything is awesome shit, I just thought Legos is just kind of cringe. Before, they used to be just block-based stuff, and I was like, okay, cool, Legos, you can build some cool shit with it. But like now I'm just like, I don't know, it's just kind of cringy, and I just hate the fact that Legos are so fucking expensive. It's not even funny, dude.
Alright, little bro, put the fucking fries in the bag and just tell
First
me.
is putting an image on top of my video clip in which is going to be tracked, and then we'll do text after that. So I'm going to right click and insert a video track.
By the way, when I was going through college, basically just this. Just Google whatever the fuck you need to learn when it comes to... If anyone here wants to learn editing, whether it's for your own channel or... Let me be clear about this. If anyone here wants to learn how to do editing, wants to improve their editing skills, or wants to have their own YouTube channel and work on it, just Google whatever it is you need to like learn how to do on an editing software. I promise you, my fucking college professors essentially said, yeah, when it comes to like this kind of work, you can basically learn the whole degree in 2 weeks if you're just diligent and just study enough on these webs on YouTube. My entire degree is basically on YouTube, dude. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm not watching Legos. I'll enjoy Teens Go instead. I will also enjoy Teen Titans Go. People hated that shit, but it was actually genuinely funny. Teen Titans Go, genuinely some funny shit, dude. You just gotta remove the fact that it's not gonna be an action-based series.
A clip here. And I'm going to drag down this image of sunglasses that I got off Google Images. Make sure it's an actual PNG image, and what that essentially means is it has no background. If you have an image that has a background, there are ways to keyframe it out in Vegas, but it's kind of a pain in the butt. So definitely save yourself some time and find an image that has no background so you can easily drag it in and it'll be ready to go. Next thing, we're going to drag it down to the right size of the clip so they match. And then we're going to go into our video effects tab. And we're going to be using two different ones today. We're using motion tracker and picture in picture. So first of all, motion tracker. We're going to click this and drag it down to our main clip. Let go. It's just going to tell you to access the motion tracking controls, choose motion tracking from the tools, video menu, yada, yada, yada. You can't do anything here yet, and that's okay. Hit the little red X up here so we can get rid of that window. And the next thing we're going to go into is the picture-in-picture mode. And this is going to be for the sunglasses. So just do the default one, drag it down to the sunglasses. And as you can see, it changes size, and we also get some cool tools here to manipulate the size of it. And we're going to make sure we're at the beginning of our video, not at that part in the middle here. All right, and once we're at the beginning of the video clip, we're going to move these to where I want them to be. I'm actually going to track it on this officer here. So I'll put it right there at the beginning and leave it be. So obviously it's comically large and not really supposed to be that size, but this is again just to show you an example of what I'm talking about. Next thing, go back to your main clip. Make sure you click at the beginning of it.
Okay, so let's try that real quick. So I have my image, I got my PNG. Okay, I've got the PNG. Video effects. Motion tracker. Okay, default. Throw it on this. Exit right out. Motion tracking. Aha. Okay. So now we have motion trackers on both of them. What did he do next?
Go down to the ellipses here, click on more, and go to motion tracking. This little box will pop up, and thankfully, they made it super simplistic. There's barely anything you can really edit here, and that's for the better. You know, it makes it easier for us. You might see a box here on the screen like I have. If you don't, it means you just have to add a mask by clicking on the Add Regions button, or if for some reason you accidentally delete it by hitting the Remove Region, you can then re-add it with, again, Add a Region. Once you have this up here,
I think you need basics of image editing first. You definitely do need to understand the image, you definitely do need to understand the basics of image editing, but like, again, the entire how to edit
here, we're gonna drag these little corners here around the spot where you want to track, which is.
I'm going to fucking crash out, dude. If I type something into the thing, fucking pop up, dude. What the fuck? God damn, dude. I'm gonna fucking crash out. Fucking hell, man. Stop. Alright. God damn, dude. I hate it. I click on the box, fucking type. Don't give me other bullshit. Alright. I don't know, Illustrator. There you go. There you go. Here you go. Right here. Otherwise, it'll be gibberish. Not necessarily. You just... Again. Adobe Illustrator for beginners. 10 minutes. Like, there you go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Like, just look up whatever software you want to look up. Look up how to do it. Look up the basics, and you got it. I'm crashing out because, bro, I genuinely cannot stand it when I click on a fucking box and I start typing and some other shit starts happening, even though I haven't clicked on anything else. I hate that shit. Like, how do you know what to Google? How do you know what to Google? Well, the first things first, you have to know what editing software you want to use. So you just first, editing software. But editing software for what? Editing software, images. Right, for example. Editing software, images. Adobe is usually a great place to start, in my opinion. Almost destroyed his keyboard. You can't say he's keyboard level type shit.
A great place to start is usually Adobe. I would just say if you want to learn how to do this stuff, just do Adobe. It's a bit expensive. It's on the expensive end, I know, but like, I think that honestly, if you want to learn how to do this, especially have a career in it, you might as well use some of the best software out there. So I would just do Adobe. There's probably better software out there, but I don't really use Adobe for reasons of, again, just a little bit more expensive than Vegas.
Going to be this dude's face. So I'm just gonna try to make it around his head as easy as possible.
Okay.
All right. And now what we're going to do is change the precision and the mode. The precision I always leave on accurate. It seems to work the best. And then for the mode, you can kind of choose any one of these, to be honest with you. But I've noticed that location seems to work the best in terms of its AI working the best. But again, if it doesn't work first try, you can always
AI? I'm not using AI, bro. What the fuck? Why would I use AI? AI is evil, man. AI means that that if people find out my video has any kind of AI in it, I won't get a single damn view.
try different ones. And what I'm going to do, since I've clicked at the beginning of the clip, is I'm going to select, under motion tracked, I'm going to select the track forward option. What this is going to do is it's going to track from the beginning of the clip, or where I'm at now currently, to the very end, or at least until it loses tracking, because sometimes it does that. If that does happen, we'll get more into that. If it doesn't, that's great. If for some reason you're clicked like in the middle of the clip, like right here, again, you want to make sure this is on where you want it to be, and then you're going to choose something like maybe track both directions, so it'll go from basically the entire clip. It'll track it as best as it can. But you get best results, you start at the beginning, put it where you need to be, and then you select the track forward. So we're going to let that do its thing. It's going to look like it's actually rendering the video. And then once it's done, you can see it adds all the keyframes here. It looks like it skipped a couple spots. I'm going to go through and see what happened when it skipped those. Looks like it's actually okay. So for the most part, it stayed where it needed to be. So it tracked him. And that's what you want to see. You just want to make sure this is staying on the person or whatever you're trying to track, right?
Okay.
All right, good enough.
Let's try that out real quick. No. I need here, motion tracking. Okay. Okay, so let's just remove this for a second. See if I can get this to work. Okay. Add a region. Here. 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 And here. Right? I guess it would be like this area, right? Okay. Since we're starting off at the start, we go through. Okay. Accurate, perspective, location. Track one frame back. Motion tracker transfer. Let me see. Okay.
The next thing we're going to go into is, I didn't, or whatever you're trying to track those. Looks like it's actually okay. So for the most part, it stayed.
Okay, let's see. It doesn't seem to move alongside bugs, though, which is interesting. Maybe if I click track outside of region. What about perspective?
Fortunately for all of you, that
It's not working. Let's erase it. Let's erase it. Let's erase it. All right. So we're at the start, right? Accurate. Let's switch it to location. Unable to identify motion. Fascinating. So I guess I won't be able to do it with this clip, so I'll have to actually like move it. I guess it's fine. I don't think I need to do the motion tracking then. I guess we'll just remove the motion tracking option then. I'm imagining that maybe it's because the video is like
all of you that
I guess it's like too much of an erratic movement. I'm imagining. Also, what a fucking keyframe to stop this shit at. Holy fuck. Alright. Let's, browser task manager, that's
And
fine.
why is my metric more viable? Well, it's quite simple. Like I said before, I'm essentially using the story itself to scale it. Big shocker. As I said before, NILE stands for Narratively Implied Low-End Scaling. By using statements, feats, and the narrative itself, one can construct a comprehensively consistent argument for any given series. It removes all of the math and only uses the evidence presented within the story while also applying and only removes all of the math and only it removes all of the math and only uses the all of the math and removes all of removes
Black and white. He don't know me very well. What happened to Gear 2 and Gear 4 multipliers? What are you talking about?
It removes all of the math and only uses the evidence presented within the story while also applying the least amount of interpretation as possible. Now, depending on the scaler, things like statements and feats will vary in significance because to some people, statements aren't always inherently tangible and don't really mean anything without a feat to back it up. However, the same concept could be argued for.
Depending on the context of the scene, one can come to completely different conclusions depending on what they choose to believe.
Without a feat to back it up. However, the same concept could be argued for feats, since
You removed all of the math. Does that include the multipliers? You can definitely remove the multipliers from the equation if you want to. You don't necessarily have to use gear multipliers for quantifying Luffy. You can just use the story itself, but the fact is I'm going to have to... One of the ways that I do quantify is by using multipliers, which aren't calcs, and I would argue are far more canonically, narratively accurate than any calc. Garp versus Kuzan? Quite simple. If Garp were to fight Kuzan without having anyone else get in the way... Yeah, at least Gear 2. If Garp didn't have to take care of other people, I think he would have beaten Kuzan. I personally think he would have beaten him, but... Depends on the person.
Without a feat to back it up. However, the same concept could be argued for feats, since quantifying them without any proper statements or tangible inverse metrics can often lead to either higher or lowered interpretations depending on the metric one uses. That's where narrative comes in. The narrative is essentially the author's intent. Each author has a specific intention for their series and how powerful the characters can be, so it can be used to create these symbolic guards that prevent feats from being upscaled or downplayed to drastic extents.
No statements, no interpretation, there really aren't any statements or anything to imply that the Ten Tails, as an example, can blow up can wipe out the entire continent in one blast. With one blast.
Intent.
Is the closest thing. Narrative is the closest thing
we have as viewers, closest thing we viewers have to the author's intent. Author's intent is the closest thing we have to the author's intent. The importance is often the most forgotten piece for powers. It's for power scalars. It helps create symbolic guidelines in order to prevent completely hyperbolic scaling. Completely hyperbolic scaling metas. If we provided based on assumptions. Believe it or not, I went straight to Boruto after my Naruto reread. It's surprisingly bearable now, and I used to shit on it just as much as JJK. That's reasonable. What makes it surprisingly bearable? Like, what were your opinions of it before? Like, did you just not like the scaling, or you just hated Boruto because it was Boruto? Hey, do you think One Piece scaling now is too close between characters? Like, for instance, a mid-tier character like Hydrogen being able to create a crater with Emu with a punch? I mean, okay, him creating a crater is not inherently an issue that I have. I mean, a One Piece character making a crater when they hit someone isn't a problem for me. The issue comes from, by the way, Alamena, yo, you're lucky I read the latest chapter. You're very lucky I read the latest chapter, because that would have been a spoiler of anything. But, chapter's out. Who gives a shit? So, I spoke about this before with, like, Hajrudin, Loki, and, Luffy. You gotta consider it to, like, this extent, right? He caught Emu off guard, sent him flying. Cool. Sending Emu flying by catching him off guard, not something that I find to be, like, anything crazy. I mean, didn't Sakura destroy Kaguya's horn? Yeah. Yeah, off-guard moments are off-guard moments. What do you want from me? But, I kind of want you to, I kind of want you to rationalize it from this perspective instead, right? Loki and Luffy just got taken down by Emu. Luffy is doing everything he can to try and heal himself. He's literally doing as much as he can and trying to force himself to fight the best that he can after being impaled and having some of his life energy taken away, right? Now, considering that Loki barely had a chance to recover, considering that Luffy's doing everything he can just to get up and fight, and Hajrudin, all things considered, wasn't, at least in my opinion, as beat up as the two of them, I would personally argue that if anything, it's not necessarily... Well, for one, you could always argue that Hajuden did become stronger because, yes, One Piece characters just naturally get stronger for no fucking reason. I mean, look at Law between Dressrosa to Wano. No training, no big fights. Lost to Doflamingo, is now able to fight Big Mom. But two, and I think this is the most important part, it's not like Loki and Luffy are at full power either. Loki did that attack in base form. Luffy is in gear 5 and still kind of bleeding out of his fucking chest. And Hajuden is just 1/3 of that attack. I don't know, man. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I just think we don't have to, like, read too much into it or, you know, rationalize it based on the context of things that are happening. I don't hate the art as much as I did. It does kind of... I'm not gonna say it grows on you, because I can't say I've ever cared for the Boruto art style. I can't say it grows on me. I just don't think it's bad enough to the point where, like, or, like, different enough to the point where I can't enjoy the series. I would prefer Kishimoto to draw, to draw Boruto. I would prefer if Ikemoto changed up his art style and made it more like Kishimoto's. I would prefer it if Boruto did not have the manga art style that it has, because I just don't think I like the characters' weird supple lips. But besides that, it looks fine. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it just is. It just is the thing. It's kind of cool seeing less on the nose nostalgia, less on the nose nostalgia bit, like Boruto wearing Naruto's old jacket rather than trying to learn Naruto's weakness. Yeah. The Shinju designs are still garbage, though. The entire Boruto cast ranges from mid to ass, excluding Ishiki. I fucking love Ishiki's design. I'm not a fan of his horn, funny enough. I don't know, the whole, like, horn that curls around the back of the head to, like, the front of the head with just one horn. I would have been more okay with it if he had two horns that did that, but yeah, I see what you mean. I can't fault you for liking Ishiki. Yeah, the designs are just mid to ass. I don't think that in many other cases they really are dressed like ninja. I mean, that could have been a common complaint for, like, Naruto back in the day, but, like, in Boruto, they just don't look good, man. I don't know. I feel like so many of the designs just don't look good. Like, why is Sumire basically wearing a skirt with a tie and a button-up shirt? And I think she uses a, what do they call, what do you call those things? A girder? Or whatever, I don't know how to call that, but, I don't know, I just feel like you're supposed to be a ninja, yet you're dressed like a fucking secretary. You're dressed like some weirdo's fantasy of what a secretary is gonna look like. I don't know, man. A girdle, yeah, it's a girdle. Yeah. She has, like, a girdle, a white button-up, a tie, and a skirt, and I'm like, I don't know if a ninja necessarily wears this stuff, but I guess we really haven't been... Yeah, girder. Yeah. Girders is steel beam construction. Yeah. I got them confused. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I just don't like some of the designs for them. I mean, what is it? Shikadai, I guess he looks fine. I guess Shikadai looks fine. Metal Lee just isn't a character, so who gives a shit? I mean, they're mostly, actually, I can't really recall many of, like, their classmates. I think the only classmates I can remotely remember a design for are Shikadai, his friends, Shikadai's squad, and Sarada and Boruto. They don't have anyone else. Yeah, no, they don't have anyone else. I never looked at the human-like character and felt like the character looks good with horns. That's reasonable. I can see what you mean by that. I think it depends on, like, how the author chooses to draw them. Also, Boruto got blitzed by Light after going at it with Momoshiki. What do you mean he got blitzed by Light? What chapter are you referencing? I don't know, man. I think it's just... I kind of wish. Metal Lee is so ass. I agree. Your father had one of the greatest generational runs in, like, the first 50 episodes of Naruto, and then he just never did anything again. I guess the Lee family... One second, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some more water. I guess the Lee family is just meant to disappoint everyone. I don't know, man. I don't know. The Lee family really does come across to me as a bloodline of men and potentially women, because I'm assuming that Lee's gotta have a mom at least. That just are fucking disappointments for the fan base.
Sarada produced Light? Are you sure it was like... So are you sure it's like light, or is it like one of those things where it's like... Oh, chapter 18, I'll check it out in just a second. Is there a statement that confirms that it is light? That'd be fascinating. The fan base thinks that Lee can use the 7th and 8th gate just because my guy did. They can't read. It's a reasonable assumption to make. I don't know, man. It's a reasonable assumption to make even if they can't back it up. It's fine. You said page 18. Let's pull that up real quick. Where's burrito? I need some burrito. Burrito. 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, why does a shinobi, why does a 13-year-old shinobi have to wear fucking high heels, bro? Yo, I really do prefer Sarada's design in the fucking anime when I did watch it. I didn't have this bullshit fit. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, like, why is it, like, you're supposed to be a fucking ninja. Why the fuck are you wearing a schoolgirl outfit, bro? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who is this? Inuzuka Akita? Well, why hasn't she shown up at all in the fucking series? I've just been watching this ugly ass motherfucker. 6, 7, 8. Okay, okay, okay. They stretch out. That sound, that light, I can't sense anything. Sorry, boys, I win. Game over. The smoke flash bomb, a scientific ninja tool that senses, that deadens the senses using intense sound and light. Pretty neat. Damn. Boruto actually getting caught by a fucking flashbang. Man, Boruto really got caught off guard by a flashbang. Sure, I guess. Sure. The fan base, Rock Lee doesn't win a 1v1 in the entire canon manga, doesn't even beat Kisamimi water clone, Kisame's water clone. Or Sabuza, I don't think so. My guy actually never wins a fight in the manga. He does. Didn't he beat Kisame? And is a threat that's never been Rock Lee. He's not called a hero or anything. Build up the different villages and the other teams. I mean, he still could have done that. He just didn't. I mean, that's not necessarily like an issue though. Like, you can't necessarily say that because Kishimoto was rushed in the tuning exams, he didn't have better time or a better chance to. Okay, real talk. Who the fuck is this lady? Why have I not seen her before? All right. Why is she not in the fucking manga now? Why am I seeing Amado's old fucking geriatric smoking ass, but I never see this chick? God, look at her. She's even got a choker on. Holy shit. With the entire war arc. Nell might run the fade with the entire fucking war arc. Alright. Guys only win, by the way. What, against Kisame? Sure. Had the same editor as Togashi, so that's why the tuning exams are so similar to the Hunter exams. Is that the ongoing theory now? This is fascinating. Interesting. Interesting. All right. All right. And not Naruto pushing 40 and not reaching the speed of light. I don't know, man. I would probably argue that he's light speed, at least in terms of KCM. I guess maybe like in terms of long distance travel. I could agree.
Essentially the author's intent. Each author has a specific intention for their series and how powerful the characters can be, so it can be used to create these symbolic guards that prevent feats from being upscaled or downplayed to drastic extents. An easier way of thinking about it is if your statements are your vegetables and your feats are your protein.
Okay. Let me go back to media generator. What can it make? Oh yeah. Where's my project media?
An easier way of thinking about it is if your statements are your vegetables and your feats are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together and you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. When it comes to my personal...
Okay. Well... I guess we're making some shit on MS Paint. Fuck it. If you're...
An easier way of thinking about it is if your statements are your vegetables and your feats are your protein.
Alright. Give me this and give me the inside this. Actually, no, I'd have to make... Fill. I remember there was something you could do with these. Resize, flip, invert color, fill, outline. Image creator. I am not fucking purchasing anything for this shit, bro. Fuck right off. Layers. I don't need layers. Okay. I know that there was a way to like make this stuff 3D. Let me make something real quick. Edit? No. Fill, invert, resize. Vertical flip. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fuck, did I do this thing? No, I don't need you right now. Okay.
Okay. Save as a PNG. What if I just do this? No, I don't want this. How do I remove the background though? How to make a backgroundless PNG and transparent PNG. Open your image, click remove background tool in the top toolbar and erase backdrop. Then go to file save PNG as. Okay. It's the size of the canvas right now. Okay, so let's redo all this. Okay, so let's go back to red. Outline. Okay, and then we go this. PNG. Didn't remove the background though. Why does it? Okay, so then if I save as, so you're telling me if I just grab this shit and throw it, like, let's say in here. No, it's still not giving me what I want. Okay, that fucking blows. This is rough. I don't know how to remove the background. Like, aren't they lightsabers, or does that just feel lightsabers are hard as fuck? Chakra sabers, lightsabers are canon in One Piece. Bonnie had one in Egghead, so were the clones. Chakra swords, that was it. Luffy, victim in drawing. Eon, just copy that image and... Mm-hmm. I can't do this shit. I mean, hey. How do you like your burger? I like it medium rare. I like my burgers juicy. I don't know why it doesn't remove the background though. What toppings do you like on your burger? I'm a pretty simple guy when it comes to my burgers. As long as the actual meat itself is nice and juicy, I don't really care. I don't mind bacon, but I'm not supposed to eat too much greasy shit, so I can't exactly make it. MS Paint is not making a transparent background. Creation, stumble upon. I'm using Windows 10. Have you gone through the select transparent with the enable the eraser should act as your transparent brush? It is turned on. Try using JS Paint. All you need to do is get the transparency working. It's an online bootleg of the older version of MS Paint that works super well. I mean, I don't want to have to like just fucking throw it into another. I could like I know I could just throw this into like some background removal tool or whatever online. I don't want to have to do all that extra work. What if I like fill it with, I don't know, yellow? What if I fill the background with yellow and then hit remove? It won't make it true transparent. You know what? I don't give a shit that much either. I don't give a shit that much either. I'm just Why are we doing this burger thing? We're doing the burger thing so I can give people an example of what statements, feats, and all that garbage is. Yeah. Okay. Let me. Recent. Yeah. No. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Let's try that one more time. About this big should be fine. About this big should be fine. And then we just throw in our little lettuce leaf. Yeah, little lettuce leaf. Okay. Let's just expand on this a little bit. Okay. Oh, we'll just save it. Yeah, just replace it. Okay. Next. Select. Delete. Let's do the burger. Is there any way for me to make the outline? So what if we make this about this big? Yeah, this is good enough. Okay. So now we select. Shit. Okay. So we got this. Select this. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Save as a PNG. Fates. Is there any way for me to do like wiggly lines? Okay, and then I need the burger buns. The burger buns are going to be like this, this. I feel like these color choices are kind of dog shit, dude. Okay, that's good enough. Okay. So then we do... No, I need it about this big. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it has to be about that big. Got it. Yeah, about this big, I would say. Yeah, about that big's good. Not thick enough. There we go. Needless to say, I keep her in check. She was all bad, bad, nevertheless. Calling in quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. Crash at my place, baby, you're a wreck. Needless to say, I'm keeping her in check. She was all bad, bad, nevertheless. Calling in quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. Crash at my place, baby, you're a wreck. Nope. About... just... I'm a singer. He is the music. I appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Julio? I didn't see you come in. What's up, man? Will you ever scale Boruto against One Piece in the future? In the future, when I'm done with all this and I kind of want to come back to this stuff. Since you said in last stream you don't like Captain America, did you like the MCU Winter Soldier movie? If you didn't see it, would you? I did see the Winter Soldier movie. I didn't see it too long after. It's crazy. Who would do that? I did watch the Winter Soldier movie. I don't like Captain America or the Winter Soldier. I did not like Civil War. I did not like how it ended off with Tony Stark losing. I don't give a shit about, like, I don't give a shit. I think that Tony was right in the end. They did do a lot of fucked up shit, and yeah, the superhero actor, whatever, that was supposed to like figure out like who was who. I mean, hey, listen, the motherfuckers are kind of out of control, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I think Tony Stark, especially feeling the guilt that he was going through, I thought he was right in the end. Cap was right. I disagree with that. I think that, how cute are you? I'm fucking adorable. That's how cute I am. I just picture you look like Ghost Rider in Marvel Tokon. I guess if I like... I guess, but with like... Obviously I don't have the two tones of hair. Tony had the most valid crash shot, but he was wrong to choose the government. Maybe he was wrong to choose the government, but I do think that it was complete bullshit that he got fucking teamed up by the two fucking super soldiers. I don't know. I don't respect Captain America. I don't like the character. I like not Chris Hemsworth, not Chris Pratt, not Chris Hansen. What the fuck was his name? Chris Hemsworth, Chris Pratt, Chris Hansen, Chris...
Evans, Chris Evans. Yeah. I like the actors and everything. I just don't care for Captain America. I've always thought that the idea of a super soldier is fucking boring as hell. You're just a human being who is stronger than a normal human being. I don't know. It's not for me. Like, characters like that are, characters like that are just not for me. I just don't think they're cool. I didn't like the whole idea of the Winter Soldier. Oh, he's just Captain America, but with a metal arm. Cool. I thought Tony's crash out was completely valid. I would crash out too if a guy killed my mom. I don't give a shit if he was under control or whatever. He wasn't like in the right state of mind or whatever. Like, none of that shit matters to me, dude. I would fucking crash out as well. I think that I just have to feed it into a fucking background remover. Background remover free. I'm not doing this. Close that bullshit. Alright. Hopefully this works. I am not doing that. Fuck you. You do not need me to sign in to anything for you to just simply have the program remove my background. We're not doing that. No, I don't need you out right now. This is why they called Cap a Boy Scout. Yeah. I don't like Boy Scout characters. Like, I don't mind if a character is trying to morally be better, but like, I'm sorry, I just don't like characters. I just don't like characters who are just meant to be like the best in us or some shit like that. I think that's like asking way too much. That's why even for like a character like Luffy, I like the fact that Luffy is selfish. I like the fact that Luffy is going to sit here and say, no, I'm not just going to fucking save people. I'm not a hero. I want all the meat. If I were to save a nation or whatever and they offer me meat, I'm keeping the meat. I'm not gonna give it back to them. I'm not doing anything like that. They can have their own meat. Just don't give me all of it. Shit like that. I sent you a scan of Ma and Pa are star level. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, Aura. Come on, man. But yeah, Aura, by the way, I know you say you're busy at times with it. Let me know in the future if anything. Let me know, though. If you ever find yourself with like 30 minutes in a day, you're like, yo, on next Thursday or whatever, or like 3 Thursdays from now, I'm probably gonna have like 30 minutes of free time. You wanna record something? Let me know, man. I'm down for it. I just picture you as Dio Brando from chapter 29 of Steel Ball Run. I swear to God, it's gonna be the fucking Dio. I swear to God. I swear to God. You know what? Knowing you, Aster, it's gonna be some bullshit. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7 Steel Ball Run. You said chapter 29. Is that where he's like eating rocks? Is that where he's just eating rocks in like a corner or some shit? Oh no, you literally just imagine him being a fucking velociraptor. You got problems, bro. You got fucking problems, Aster. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit. Why do you do this to me, Aster? Why do you hate me? Ah, fuck, man. Yo, guys, Aster's a fucking hater. I'm just letting you all know, Aster's a fucking hater. He's just mad because I'm top 5 Lindo. Shit. Okay. All of these. Throw them in here. Okay. Okay. I don't need this. An easier way of thinking about it is if your statements are your vegetables and your feats are your protein, then the narrative is... An easier way of thinking about it is if your statements are your vegetables, is if your statements are... If your state... Alright, we're back. An easier way of thinking about it is if your statements are your... Is if your statements are... If your... Okay. There we go. No, I need this. Okay, so what does it say? People say guy bending makes guy star level. Here's anything about Shima and Fukasaku. Both shoulders are active. The toads who sig make the throat ring an exquisite harmony by the two great sage toads of several hundreds of years of married life distorts even space. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Totally distort space. To love is to let go. Type shit. Type shit. I agree. God, Eternal's here to double team on me. That's mean. Eon looks like Johnny Joestar first panel appearance in the manga. You said I look like Johnny Joestar in the first appearance on in the manga? You people are fucking mean. Okay. Which of these is Johnny Joestar's first appearance? Crazy. Uh-huh. Bro really said this is what I look like. I'm crying. Bro said this is what I look like. That's crazy. I'm not in a wheelchair, dude. Eon probably looks like Ichiya. I definitely do not look like... I want to lock in as the first Doraemon scaler, but the manga's got 200 plus volumes and he's been running since the 60s. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. Good luck with that. You can totally... You know what, Aura? You should tread new waters, you should tread new grounds and become its first power scaler. That would totally... I'm sure the Doraemon... I'm sure the Doraemon power scaling community has been needing a force to help them. They're sick and tired of being downplayed with the likes of My Little Pony and I don't know Shin-chan or whatever the fuck it's called. Shintaro. You said his weapons are a pair of combined lightning claws, power fists, and chain blades named Hunger and Slake. Which Warhammer 40k Chaos God will you be the champion of? I don't know Warhammer that well. I don't know which one I could. All this to find out Ian is an Otsutsuki? That might be worse than calling me a fucking celestial dragon, dude. Can you allow all comments? Sure. Ichiya banged an insanely hot woman, by the way, so it's not the worst comparison. That's fair. That's fair, but I'd still rather not be him. I also hate the way he says parfum. My Little Pony is actually pretty strong. I don't, dude. It's a, alright. It's a joke. It's whatever. It helps create symbolic guidelines in order to prevent completely hyperbolic scaling metas. Snapback? Stents. An easier way of thinking about it is if your statements are your vegetables and your feats are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together, and you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. And your feats are your protein. Alright. Needless to say, I keep her in check. She was all bad, nevertheless. Calling quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. Crash in my place, baby, you're a wreck. Alright.
Okay. Yeah, my neighbors are really having fun blasting their music. Hopefully the mic isn't picking up on it too well, but man, I don't know. Right here. I guess this should be above, this should be below, so that the lettuce and tomato can go underneath. And your feats are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that... Then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling apart. Then the narrative is the... Okay. Right here, narrative. Then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together, and you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. When it comes... Characters in My Little Pony are low, complex, multiversal? Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. Sure. And I'm not saying that sure isn't like, yeah, sure, you can believe that. Like, sure, they can be that strong. I don't know, man. I'm not a My Little Pony enthusiast, nor am I a defender. If people say they're that strong, who am I to say no? I'm not gonna figure out the scaling for that fuck-ass shit. Okay. So, I need to separate this into two. This one, bottom half bun. Only this. Okay. Copy. Paste. Right here. There we go. Okay. Why is the meat below the burger? What do you mean? Why is the meat below the burger? I don't know what you're talking about. Let the chef cook, Aster. Tiberos is so large, his armor needed to be modified with Dreadnought plate, and Dreadnoughts are like 15 to 20 foot tall walking tanks and are piloted by barely alive space marines, so why don't they just get better people to pilot them? Why do they need... Why do you need barely alive space marines to pilot Dreadnoughts? Are your vegetables and your feats are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together, and you get... Put all three together. Put all three together. Are you asking me why I'm putting the meat below the lettuce and tomato? Because that's how we do it in America. That's how we go about it in the States, bruv. Our life support system, so the half-breeds can still fight. But why not just... Why have a support system in there? Why not just have a fully functioning and able-bodied adult actually fight? Oh yeah, you guys gave me a poll. You guys had a poll, right? Alright. Who wins in a fucking drawing competition? I used MS Paint, you fucking assholes. Me. What? Yo, who the fuck voted on this? Yo, I got like 5 of you are about to get fucking timed out for 24 hours. I'm really about to time 5 of you fucking out. The 5 of you that voted for Luffy are super close to getting timed out. I'm not watching Trash Bin Hotel. Me looking at the thumbnail of lesbian space princess. I won't let you silence me. Oh, I'm silencing the fucking woke Italian oligarchy, dude. Whoa, not that. How the fuck do I... Oh. Wait, no. God damn it. I will make a binding vow and not get timed out. How the fuck do I do this? How the fuck do I time somebody out? Oh, time out. Time out for 5 minutes. Time out for 5 minutes. Time out for 5 minutes. For becoming less horny, Eon will forget how to time out. Hell. Time out for 5 minutes. That's 5 minutes. Get time. Fucking assholes. Eon going extreme diff with the Discord UI, yeah, but I'll go fucking low diff with the fucking with the YouTube. Here's the issue. You say I can't silence you, but I literally just fucking did. The MS Paint mention gave me Homestuck flashbacks. Eon, do not look up Homestuck up. Don't worry, I won't. Yeah, with moderators like these, who needs fucking enemies, dude? Holy shit. Now, why did you hover me out for a second? That did not... Okay, listen, it was, force a habit, alright? It's like, when Marge says, Bart, no! I'm standing right here. Sorry, force a habit. Lisa, no! Like, you can't blame me for that, alright? Most worth it timeout of my life. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, you bastard. If your statements are your vegetables and your feats are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together. Put all three together. Put all... Okay. Move. Okay. Actually, I think I should start off with the tomatoes. Okay, so... Here. So it's 721. Okay. Let's put you at 721. Yeah. Okay. And now 721. 801. Uh-huh. And by the way, let me just make this let me just make this slightly bigger. Yeah, that's good. All right, so then we go to 801, and we dip this down just a tad bit. We, yep. Let's go to, oh shit. Right here. Okay. Now we go to the here. 516. We go to 514. 516. Sweet. And 526. We move it up slightly. There we go. Okay. Go back here. Give me this. We go here. No. Go here. Okay, this is the bottom one, right? So it's at 318. So let's move this here to 318 on the dot. Sweet. And then this is 328. right here. Sweet. And then we move. Let's go back. Switch it back. A mid burger? Fuck you. Not gonna lie, that's a dry ass burger. Where's the condiments? You motherfuckers are so goddamn ungrateful. I make you guys a fucking good ass burger, and this is what I get. This is the thanks I get for me slaving over a fucking hot stove for you bastards. Oh, yeah, yo, the burger looks dry as fuck, bro. Alright, then just fucking starve then. Don't eat. The fuck? God damn, it's always something with you people. If I can't get the burger right the first time, it's always just, yo, bro, this shit ass. This burger tastes like absolute booty cheeks, bro. Why the fuck are you feeding me this shit? I would have had a Krabby Patty. I'd rather have a fucking Krabby Patty. It's like, alright, fuck you too then. God damn. Fuck. I'm not even allowed to just cook up a goddamn burger for you folks. Shit is absolutely fucking dastardly, man. First time being a housewife. I've been a housewife before. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. I've never been a housewife at all. I'm a grown-ass man, alright? I take care of myself, alright? I don't need to be making extra bullshit for you. The beef is eating me? Alright, I mean, was he wrong, though? Yo, congratulations, Hood Zoro. I think this is your first fucking timeout, bro. Fuck. Mods, timeout Hood Zoro for 1 minute. Fuck, I'm not doing it. I'm not catching a fucking stray for you people, alright? Fuck right off. God damn. If your statements are your vegetables and your feats are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that keeps are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together and you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. When it comes to my personal metric, I'm sure that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low-end part of the title. I can assure you that low-end scaling does not inherently mean that I am downplaying the characters. I really feel like I'm gonna become like fucking Queso where, nah, do it. Alright. Nobody fucking timed me. No, nobody timed them out? You know what? Time them out for 5 minutes. I'll do it myself. God damn it. So I really feel like Emu right now, man. I really feel like Emu. It's like, oh, I tell my mods, I tell my fucking Celestial Dragon, goddamn, I tell the elders. I told the elders themselves, ban this fucking dude, time him out, do some shit. All I get is a message retracted. What the fuck are we doing, mods? Show up to the stream consistently for once. That's what I'm saying. They show up for everything but to actually moderate these fuckers, bro. God damn. What the fuck is going on? The mods come by to just fucking antagonize me, then leave, and then when I ask them to time somebody out, it's like, oh, wait, what happened? Did he say something? Anyway, yo, Eon, you're fucking fat and bald, and, you like beans. It's like, what the fuck? Some guy... No wonder I have to fucking pull up with the goddamn, I have to, yo, you know what? If I could make a second tier of fucking mods and name those guys, I would name those guys the Holy Knights, the Gods Knights, and they would have to fucking do this shit for me, bruh. I need to designate some Gods Knights that I could just make. I could periodically give them an omen, give them power of moderation, and have them like literally just time out the mods themselves as a way to check this power, the power dynamic between myself and the mods. Feats are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling. If your statements are your... Okay, so then, well, let's do this. It's really about to be a mod battle, I'm telling you. Statements. Actually, no. What if we just... Wait, time out. Okay, so we put this there, right? I fight more with the fucking mods than I do with my own goddamn my own goddamn community, bro. Okay, so these are your statements, right? Okay, so these are statements, and this will pop up. Your vegetables and your feats are your protein. What if I just... If your statements are your vegetables and your feats are your protein, then the narrative is the... If your statements... Wait, what if I just throw it to the right? Statements. Vegetables and your feats are your protein. Okay. Throw this here. Throw this there. Protein. Are your vegetables and your feats are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that...
More people are voting for Luffy, by the way. You really are you really are a conniving a conniving snake. You're really throwing other people under the goddamn bus. Yo. I don't even think Soldado is active right now. You guys are all fucking scumbags, you know that? It's not even you guys like all joined together to you guys all joined together. Getting the loose hit for 5 minutes ain't so bad at all. Yeah. You motherfuckers You're all literally willing to like join forces to shit on me, but then when like somebody else does the thing, you're like the first person to say, "Oh yeah, no, yo, Eon, real quick." So yeah, this guy he just threw you under the bus too. Like you're just willing to literally snitch on everyone else. What the fuck, dude? Why? What the fuck is this? The fuck is going on here? I don't know what this is. New MCU trailer just dropped, Doomsday. I have no clue what the fuck this room is. Now, I was testing out something, trying to make a prison a possible timeout alternative. Don't take the names too seriously, they're just placeholders. Well, I wish I would have fucking known that before I opened it. You have much to learn in the way of instigating. Yeah, no! Aster's a fucking grade A instigator. You think I didn't fucking know that, dude? You think I'm not aware of that? What the fuck? Nobody knows Aster's a fucking instigator more than me at this point, man. Come on. Come on now. Dude is a... Jesus Christ. Dude is a goddamn problem. I'm pretty sure dude would have instigated fucking World War III if if he could. He would probably stand right next to like Trump and Netanyahu saying like, "Yo, did you hear that, Netanyahu?" Trump says just insert a political fucking joke I'm not gonna make. Yo, Netanyahu, no funny shit. This dude Trump thinks you're a bitch. He totally told me he totally told me we're out having drinks back at Epstein's Island, and he totally told me that you were a fucking little pee-pee poo-poo bitch. I'm pretty sure that's what Aster would fucking do, bro. Why is Aster at Epstein's Island? I don't fucking know. Aster me personally, that's what I'm saying. Bro's just there to instigate and start up the next world war. God damn. You know what? I'm gonna... Are we writing a fan fiction about me? We're not writing fan fiction. I'm just saying, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if you were the reason why World War fucking 3 started.
Vegetables and your feats are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together and you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. When it comes to my personal metric, I'm sure that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow.
No, no, Aster. It did not power creep the calculator. If you think you're so much better at drawing than Luffy, draw a Straw Hat Jolly Roger. Do you know how long that would take me to do on MS Paint? If you get a licensing deal, the fan fiction... you know what? You've seen me fucking draw before. I have like a post somewhere on my channel about it. You guys have actually seen that I can draw. Or at least I can like make a fucking design or some shit. Let me go down. Gotta go back like 3 years though. Like 2-3 years. God damn, how many posts do I fucking make? Nobody cares that much either. See, look, I made this shit. I literally drew this. The fuck are we talking about? I literally drew this for the first, after, like, yeah, I drew when, like, over, technically would have to be over, like, 2 years ago. Because there's no, I was not back home last year. Yeah, no, last year around this time, I wasn't home. Huge drawing upscale. I know it would take you more than Luffy. Yeah, because Luffy's drawing was fucking dog shit. What are you talking about? I can fucking draw, dude. I might not be the best. I might not be amazing. Bro is rookie level now in drawing. How many years did it take you to make it? I drew it in like 20 fucking minutes. I drew this in like 15-20 minutes when I was sitting on a... I was sitting on a table with my family and I was like... And they had some like coloring stuff around. They have some pencils. So I was like, fuck it, let me get one of these flashcards. And I just started drawing in the back. I'm not dog shit at drawing. My grandma actually had... Back in my hometown in my home country, my grandma actually has some of her artworks in one of the museums in our hometown. She got some of her like portraits literally put up. Art runs in my family. I just happen to be the guy that had some kind of talent and just didn't give a fuck. I could probably get back into it. Not really a flex. Well, it's a flex for her mostly. She always loved to paint. She doesn't do it anymore. She's too old at this point. But she was definitely like one of the best painters well, the best painter I knew. Let's be honest. Actually, no, I guess my cousin does paint too, but she doesn't. She's never been like that. Flexing other people's accomplishments. Where is your art in the museum? I don't have any art in the museum because I stopped drawing when I was a fucking teenager. This was like the first time I actively tried to draw something. In like, I think almost a decade. I'm not gonna sit here and say I was great or anything. I think I was like maybe above average. I feel like I do have like some idea of how to do like at least a little bit of shadowing and stuff, but I wouldn't say I really have like a skill with it. A lot of the times for me it was really just like seeing an image, trying to copy it the best I could on another piece of paper without trying to trace it out. That's kind of how I learned, but I don't know. It was never like a passion for me. It was like a way for me to like do stuff when I was bored, but it was never like a passion for me. I have thought about it though. I have thought about like maybe downloading Canvas, getting like one of those like Apple Pens and just drawing on a tablet or whatever. God damn, you old as heck. You haven't drawn in 5 decades. What are you, 83? Fuck you. You know what? You say you love me more than Letty, but then you say shit like this, dude. What the fuck?
That keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together and you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. When it comes to my personal metric, I'm sure that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low-end part of the title. I can assure you that low-end scaling does not inherently mean that I sorts. When it comes to my personal metric,
some tough love is necessary. Now this, Papi, you know my... I really don't think I'm your everything, but sure, whatever. Bro said no, I don't need to be fucking instigated every fucking turn by you people. That's the problem. Maybe I would be a lot nicer to you folks. Maybe I wouldn't tie you guys out as much if you guys were a bit nicer to me. Some of you. So a lot of you are really nice to me. Ollie's really nice to me, and so is Drake. I can't speak on, But most of you are fucking antagonizing pieces of shit. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate you guys. God, I need some air. I need some air. It's way too humid for this. I used to be nice and still got timed out, so I turned evil. Oh, yeah. You used to be nice. Yeah. Yeah, it was totally a response to something that happened to you, and not just you saying some wild shit that got you fucking timed out. I'm nice because I'm sane and normal. Yeah. Yeah. Side eye. I need a video of it. No, that's not good. Side eye video. Fuck it.
Spawned any number.
I am not any of those three things. Nice, sane, and normal. Yeah, I know. You were into feet, bro. You fucking weirdo. When is Julio's modded arc, though? I'll tell you what. Your modded arc will come in when Letty says I can make you a mod. When she says I can make you a mod and she trusts you to have that kind of power without letting it get to your head and trying to get closer to me, I think I'm allowed to make you a mod. Until then, as long as she calls you her nemesis, I don't think I'm allowed to. You are still losing. Yo, Aster, I swear to God, Aster's like the type of guy to say, like, oh yeah. Aster's 100% the type of dude to be like, oh yeah. Anyways, we all got sent to prison. Anyway, yeah, so this guy's trying to escape. This guy's also trying to do it. Like, wait, why are you letting them know? Why are you letting us know that they're trying to escape? Finally, some people actually have fucking taste. Whitebeard, fuck you. Bro is now also getting timed out. These people have good taste. And, Grim Diddler as well, I guess. Okay, who wins in a competition after the new Eon upscale? It better be fucking me, bro. I was about to say. Yeah, Aura is a fucking hater, bro. You draw something, Aura! Fuck, man! Eon Slender's so good I want to live. This shit is crazy. The Grim switched up is crazy, that's what I'm saying. If I were a mod, I'd send you my feet. I do not want your feet pics. Don't send me. I don't want anyone to send me shit. You can't time me. I have double jeopardy. Yeah. Let's see what that double jeopardy does for you right now, buddy. Let's see what that double jeopardy does for you. All right, dude. I still have 2 minutes to go, and I have like an hour and a half. I have like 2 hours left.
When it comes to my personal metric, I'm sure that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low-end part of the title. I can assure you that low-end scaling does not inherently mean... A lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low-end part of the title.
As a second 6D character...
metric, I'm sure that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low-end part of the title.
You time him out, he was 15 million power. He has 15 million power in Rise of Kingdom? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means. It just sounds to me like some nerd shit. That genuinely just sounds like some nerd shit.
You can't destroy me, I'm a level 10 wizard, and my campaign knows even the ability to resurrect those from the dead. I can totally wipe out an entire cosmos with the powers of teleportation, insta-death, and the Sutra Karma, or whatever the fuck weird shit people make up.
I don't know. Library, content, miscellaneous, round.
People probably raised an eyebrow to the low end that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low end part of the title. I can assure you that low end scaling, I'm sure that a lot of people probably When it comes to my personal metric, I'm sure that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low end part of the title. I can assure you that low end scaling does metric. I'm sure that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low end part of the title. To the low is essentially the logical foundation every scaler uses. Why even bother with math or physics? Utilizing values entirely derived from assumption. Character, environment, and panel to perfect scale. But the thing is, that's next to impossible. An opinion that you either believe is all about interpretation. That means that no matter how comprehensive
Yo, that pic as an emoji in the paid server. I am Town Hall 12 in Clash of Clans. Good for you, shit. Roblox is protecting groomers all the way. They banned Chris Hansen. Did Roblox really ban Chris Hansen? That is crazy. By the way, speaking of which, speaking of Chris Hansen, I did, history. Let's see. I did find a video right here, from Chris Hansen's channel, basically talking about reveals insider details regarding the whole like EDP case and everything. I'm excited to watch this. I'm excited to like just leave this in the background, probably like just listen to it as I'm yapping with Letty tonight. I'm really excited to like listen to this.
It seems that anytime I post something on social media, especially on X, about an upcoming episode of Takedown or
It's a meme based on an ad for a mobile game called Rise of Kingdom. I posted on the server if you wanted to see. Thank you. Thank you, Aster. Thank you. What is your fucking fascination with feet, people? Come on, man. How? How does... Bro, alright.
And you, Kenobi, you are no stranger to violence. You'd be hailed as a hero by everyone on this ship. Almost everyone. Come on, then. Who will strike first and brand themselves a cold-blooded killer?
What the fuck?
Anakin. What? I have 50 million power in Rise of King.
Alright. I'll be fine.
I thought you were on the business trip. I missed you.
I've got 80 million power in Rise of Kingdoms, top 10 in the server.
80 million? How'd you do that?
Listen, I'm
also...
This is terrible. That is truly terrible. Alright, I'm over it. I just want to do my work. I hope you guys can understand that I just want to do my work. I don't want to think about this too much. What the fuck?
keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together, and you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. When it comes
like
to
a
my
plain
personal
sandwich.
metric, I'm sure that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow
So
to the
funny,
low
I gooped. What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean you gooped? Don't worry, they get worse. Yeah. I don't. You know what? I'm just not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna move along with my day, do my thing, post my video, do my thing. You know. Yeah. Right here. This is what I needed. What do you think, Eons? The AI ads for games like that are so strange, gross out, or just nonsensical. Yeah, they usually have some, like... I know what you're talking about. My mom has a, My mom plays, like, one of those, like, phone games where, like, you just have to, like, It's kind of like Mahjong. You just have to match, like, the symbols and stuff, and she gets a ton of ads at times. Sometimes she asks me to help her, like, beat some of, like, the Mahjong levels, and like, I see the ads that pop up in order for us to, like, play another level, and it's usually, like, some, like... it's like some anime girl. It's usually like some like AI anime girl that like you're doing things to like make them happier. You're doing things to like make them happier, like you more. I remember one time I actually did try to like look up one of those like apps just to see like what it was like, and every time I look at the reviews, it's always like this shit is absolutely terrible. The game is basically just free to play, pay to win. It's fun for like the first couple of levels, and then after that. It just becomes like a tactics battle style game. It just completely changes all the gameplay. Yeah, no, AI ads are just weird, man. I don't know. If that's a burger, I'll get a stick with calcs and vibes. You know, Aster, it doesn't... It costs nothing to be nice, you know? It literally costs you $0 and 0 cents and 0 mozzarella sticks. And pizza toppings to just be nice to someone, you know. That is someone was less than a million power would say. Wonderful grammar there, Julio. Wonderful grammar there, my guy. You really showed me hating is free though. Yeah, hating is free though, but so is being kind, you know. So is being kind and nice to someone. That's also very much free. And, you know, people might actually like you more if you were kinder. Alright. Sorry. My energy levels, like I said, man, shit's terrible. Alright. So I took that, right?
End part of the title. Personal metric, I'm sure that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low-end part of the title. I can assure you that low-end scaling does not inherently mean that I am downplaying the...
No, I need a box. Generate media, generate solid color. There we go. Okay. The burger might be a deal breaker for your girlfriend. All right. It's not even a bad, dude. Like, what are you guys talking about? It looks fucking great. This thing looks fucking great. What are you talking about? Besides, you can't even be a deal breaker for her because she doesn't even eat meat, bro. She's vegetarian. Eon, you think that Luffy could have saved Ace if he didn't get rage baited? Current Luffy? Yeah, current Luffy could definitely save Ace. two Yonko level fighters between Luffy and Whitebeard fighting against the vice admirals and shit. Yeah, no, they wouldn't have stood a chance. I think that Luffy, if current Luffy might meet the alright. Let's have a bit more class, guys. Come on now.
Low-end part of the title. I can assure you that low-end scaling does not inherently mean that I am I can assure you that low-end scaling probably raised an eyebrow to the low-end part of the title. I can assure you that low-end scaling does not inherently mean that I am downplaying the characters. It simply means that I am giving the character the bare minimum scaling that the story is implying through its statements, feats, and does not inherently mean that I am downplaying the characters. It simply means that I am giving does not inherently
Low end does not equal downplay. Low end does not equal downplay. Does not equal downplay. Low end is the bare minimum.
mean that I am downplaying the characters. It simply means that I am giving the character the bare minimum. Does not low-end scaling does not inherently mean that I am downplaying the character.
You know what? If you guys want... Okay, listen. If you guys... Who is a better swordsman? Zoro post Wano or Sky Striker Ray? Sky Striker Ray is more of a weapon specialist rather than a fucking swordsman, I would argue. Because, like, yeah, her main weapon, the Sky Striker weapon that she has, I mean, it is a sword, but, like, if you look at Hayate, she shoots basically like a rail cannon. Shizuku has a giant shield, a shield array. It's really just like Kagari. I mean, even Kaina has, like, giant arms. You guys have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Sky Striker Ray. Sky Striker... okay, so she is not inherently just a swordsman. This weapon, the Sky Striker is the weapon. The weapon itself, like, I would not say that she's a better swordsman than Zoro just because, like, her weapon becomes essentially, yeah, it becomes like a fucking rail cannon. It becomes a, where's Shizuku? It becomes a defense array, like, right here. There's Kaina, who basically gets, like, giant arms, like, and tethers. Like, Sky Strikers are more of, like, a weapon specialist, especially with, like, all of their extra weapons, you know? I don't know if I would necessarily call Rei herself a swordsman, but I guess without any kind of, like, objective evidence to go off of. I mean, I think there is a Sky Striker manga. I think there is, but I can't exactly tell you. Eon be mad when he talked about the burger, but ain't nobody more mad than the burger. You know, you guys just don't have to fucking be here at all. I don't have to stream this shit if you guys are gonna shit on my fucking burger. I spent like fucking 15 minutes on that burger, alright? I put in work. You guys are out here shitting on my fucking food. Like, oh, you know, I'm never making fucking PNGs with you guys again. I'm never making PNGs. You guys don't deserve to see me fucking look at PNGs, man. All I get is, oh, Eon, yo, that PNG looking sad, bro. What happened to the burger, bro? Why'd you make the burger? Just flip the damn burger. You want me to flip the burger? Alright, I'll flip the fucking burger. Here, I'll flip the burger. Here you go. Here, watch this. Oh shit, look at that. The burger flipped. Oh, look at that. I flipped the burger. Oh, look. Let me show you. Ah. See that? Oh, look. I flipped the burger.
That keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together and you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. When it comes to my personal metric, I'm sure that...
Okay, my bad, W burger. Nah. You guys are just down. You know what? This is the type of shit my mom used to tell me, bro. When we got food at home, then I make the food. Oh no, bro, why is the food so ass, bro? Why is the food so dog shit? Yo, Eon, bro. Just hear me out. Why did we just put some cheese on the burger? Then go get your own fucking cheese. Go make your own burger. Go download MS Paint. Go make your own fucking burger. Tell me how your burger fucking looks like. Yeah, no. That's a fucking challenge right there. You people think you can make a better burger? Yeah, download fucking Microsoft Paint and make a better fucking burger than me. I'll fucking throw it into the video if that's the problem. Looks like Hungry Burger. There actually is a Yu-Gi-Oh card that is a burger. There actually is a Yu-Gi-Oh card that's a burger. I knew of this already, but yeah. Hungry Burger is definitely a monster. And then there's also Angry Burger now. We just have a burger named Angry fucking Burger. If I remember correctly, it's the sesame seeds are the eyes on the burger. We were just playing around. Nah, because you guys be fucking mean for no reason, man. Like, what the fuck? I'm just sitting here. I'm just a chill guy. I'm just a chill guy doing my thing, man. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was definitely ahead of its time. That nasty patty-ass scaling sandwich. Yeah, exactly. Find your own thing. Only I call him Papi. Oh, that's crazy. Alright.
Downplaying.
For some reason, Hungry Burger's a warrior monster. Keck. Yeah, I know. For some reason. I like watching the chaos. Yeah, thanks. You know, you can watch the chaos and also defend me. You know that, right? You could be part of the pro Eon guild instead of the like, let's piss off Eon squad.
Downplaying the characters. It simply means that I am giving the character the bare minimum scaling that
low end in this case directly in this case means that I'm giving the character the bare minimum the story is
the bare minimum scaling that the story is implying through its statements, feats, and narrative. I'm sure that many people are going to disagree with me, but I personally believe that the most consistent way of scaling a character is to simply give them the bare minimum that the narrative as a whole is implying. This concept is different from downplaying because to downplay would mean to scale a character.
To downplay would mean to be disingenuous, to disingenuously. Is that even a word? Yo, I want to sleep, dog. My bad. You're fine, Zadoxer. I'm gonna go get some more water, guys. I'll be back. I'll be back. Ugh. Alright. What's up, Evil Eddie? Okay.
The bare minimum scaling that the story is implying through its statements, feats, and narrative.
Low end scaling. Low end scale is not downplay. Let me just, I'll just copy this. Not inherently is not inherently downplay. It essentially means that the downplay. It is the bare minimum the bare minimum a character should be given. It is the bare minimum scale. It is the bare minimum a character should be given within the context of the story. Hey, you motherfuckers. Okay, alright. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. King Kong ain't got shit on me. I'm winning anyway. I can't lose. Yeah, you can shoot me, but you can't kill me. Eon, off of the Barger argument. Alright, off of the burger argument. I'm crying. Beat Luffy? Yeah, so original, I know. Yeah. If you give Sukin every benefit of doubt, you think he has haki, you give him, you equalize stats, you equalize precognition, you give him precognition, you do everything necessary to get the guy to the level necessary to do the thing. Yeah. The burger argument. It is the bare minimum a character should be given within the context of the story. This is easily attainable by using feats, statements, and the narrative
It is easily attainable by using statements, feats, and most importantly, the narrative. Using statements, feats, and most importantly, the narrative. Doing so the bare minimum scaling that the story is implying through its statements, feats, and narrative. I'm sure that many people are going to disagree with me, but I personally believe that the most consistent way of scaling a character is to simply give them the bare minimum that the narrative as a whole is implying. This concept is different from downplaying because to downplay would mean to scale a character to an extent that is lower than what the story is implying. To downplay would mean to not give the characters the bare minimum that they should be granted. So if that's the case, why use the bare minimum? But why should we use the bare minimum? Downplay. I do not downplay, I simply don't give the character. Downplay. To scale a character. Downplay. Eon timeout. Alio for 24 hours. I'll make sure Papi Eon Emu banishes you to the Phantom Zone. That's crazy. Mod me right now. Only I get to call you Papi. That's crazy. No, I'm not gonna time him out. And no, I'm not gonna give you mod powers, Julio. I think that would be a sore mistake right now. I think you're a little unstable right now, Julio. I don't think you're in the right state of mind to get full mod powers or anything. I appreciate you though. Don't downplay. Where are we at with the burger? We already made the burger, one man. We already made the whole burger. The narrative is the bread that keeps it all, and your feats are your protein. Then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together, and you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. When it comes to my part, put all three together, and you get a scaling sandwich. You get a scaling sandwich of sorts. And you get a scale, and you get. And you get a scale, and you get. Whenever you get modded, I'll be looking out. Alright. Oh, the burger. So what's with the burger? I don't know, man. I don't know what people's issue with the burger is. They're just mad and angry that I didn't make a fucking burger with goddamn cheese. Because, like, why do you even need cheese on a burger, to be honest? Like, you could have, like, okay, if your burger... Listen, cheese helps emphasize and helps make the whole thing better. I don't disagree with that. But... if your burger needed cheese to be delicious in the first place, you had a shit burger to begin with. A burger, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, whatever ingredients you're throwing into a burger, it is not the whole package. It is not. It should help emphasize and make the taste. It should emphasize. It should improve. It should help fill out the rest of the package that the burger might need. You know, sometimes you throw in the vegetables to make the burger feel a little lighter. You know, a little bit more fresh. But the fact is, if your burger has dog shit meat, you cannot tell me. If you can't cook your burger right, you can't sit here and tell me that cheese is going to make it better. You say sandwich, but you show a burger. Continuity error. A sandwich is a burger! A burger is a sandwich! Yes, a fucking burger is a sandwich. And yes, a burger is a sandwich. Is a burger a sandwich?
Technically, yes, a burger is a sandwich because it features filling 2 pieces of bread. However, no, it's a different thing. A burger is a fucking sandwich. Yes, a burger is a sandwich. You know what? All right. Yes, a burger is a sandwich. Thank you so much for the $5, one man. You're always here to actually support me and my bullshit. You said it was dry. I never said it was dry. You said it was dry. All right, I'm going to. Fuck you. Scaling sandwich. Yes. Yes, burgers are sandwiches. Yes, it's a fucking burger. Burger, you try making a sandwich on MS Paint.
And you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. When it comes to my personal
Here, buy
metric,
yourself a burger.
I'm sure that a lot.
Oh! Ooh! All right, fine. Thank you so much for the $10, Julio. I really appreciate it. Piece of shit. I appreciate it. Can we get some W's for one man and Julio, please? All right. W hating, I hate you, fuck, you're so much. Yeah, Julio for once made a funny fucking joke. That's the funniest thing Julio ever fucking said, dude. Ha 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 ha. You fucking assholes. I'm not boiling like a teapot. It's just you. I stubbed my fucking toe, I think. Best burger I had was in Maui on Hawaii. You went to Hawaii? Look at you, Mr. Big Traveler over here. Perfect beef with unique cattle there. Nice, nice. I love me a good burger. I can't have them very often, but I love me. You're gonna do what to me? I didn't say anything.
Sandwich of sorts. Sandwich of sorts. When it comes to my personal
Hawaii has
metric,
good pork. I don't eat pork. And no, I'm not Muslim. I just don't like pork. I've never been a fan of pork. I'll eat bacon, but I don't like eating anything else out of the pork. I really don't like it. You saw my last 2 to 3 messages. Regarding this, there's only one H in sandwich. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Aura. Anything else you said? I do not see anything else. I see what you said. Let me, appreciate the help. I really do. Oh, that seems way better, actually. Yeah, no, that seems like it's spelled way better. I was like, there's something off about this. Burger is a sandwich.
When it comes to my personal metric, I'm sure that a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low-end part of the title. I can assure you that low-end scaling does not inherently mean that I am downplaying the characters. It's low-end scaling does assure you that low-end scaling does not. I can assure you that low-end scaling does not inherently mean that I am downplaying the character.
Yeah, just start over and make another burger. Yeah. You know what? You know what? This I'm timing you out for 10 minutes, bro. I'm not doing this anymore, bro. Fuck you.
Implying through its statements, feats, and narrative. I'm sure that many people are going to disagree with me, is implying. This concept is different from downplaying because to downplay would mean to scale a character to an extent that is lower than what the story is implying. To downplay would mean to not give the characters the bare minimum that they...
Downplay. Downplay. A form of scaling where one disingenuous okay, so I can't write that inactive. Where one disingenuously develops a form of scaling where one disingenuously ignores information within the context of a story, be it statements, feats, or the narrative, in order to make a character seem weaker than they actually are. Yeah, just, yeah, you need to just go. Hide user from channel. Yeah, we're just not doing that. We are just not gonna do that. Nah, we are just not gonna do that. We're just not gonna do that. I don't know who you are, Linvin Muchacho. You do not get to just post that. You do not just get to type that fucking word into my chat, dude. I'm not... There is no fucking world where I allow somebody to fucking type that into my chat and they don't get fucking immediately kicked from the community. And we're not doing that. Go somewhere else, sit somewhere else, go do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not doing that. Will the burger mention become the next It's not becoming the next beans. The problem is that a burger's fine. It looks okay. You know what? No. Alright. You know what? Let's see what's better. Let's see what's fucking better. Chat GPT. Give me Chat GPT real quick. I need a... I need an image. I need an image of a burger patty. I need an image of a burger patty from flat and what from the side. The side. No buns or toppings. Perfectly grilled and with no background, so I can use it as a PNG. Let's see what the fuck this makes for me. That's what I'm saying, bro. Really just pulled up and immediately... Image generation requires me to log in. I'm going to fucking lose it, dude. Fuck you guys. I'm gonna hit the Booker T. Did someone say beans? Alright. Yeah, unfortunately that's never happening, Julio. Okay, I don't know if you saw the new TikTok I posted the other day. I think you had to head out. Did you post another TikTok? My bad, man. Or, TikTok. Yeah. Did you post another one, dude? I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to see it.
Luffy runs the OG Dragon Ball gauntlet. Where does he stop? Gotta have me feeling like Tech when I get jumped by all the illiterate
Now, you and I both know you were foul as fuck.
what they want. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't recognize that shit. Was that the first incident? That has not been the first incident. That has not been. You know you were wrong for putting this motherfucker EDP in the TikTok, but that's funny. That's fucking funny, dude. That's fucking funny.
Dragon Ball fans, even though what I'm about to say shouldn't be crazy regardless of who you put on this list. Luffy's fighting Tao Pai Pai, Master Roshi, I think that's 21st Tenkaichi Krillin, Demon King Piccolo, Piccolo Jr., and 23rd Tenkaichi Goku. And now I have to sit down and have a conversation with the class. At the very most, these guys should scale 2, if not above, Roshi's moonbusting feat. But beyond that, it's largely unquantifiable how much characters get stronger than this version of Roshi. Which means you'd have to fall back on gloating statements from a win.
Is it okay for a 13 to be in the server? As long as nobody's talking to them in any strange way. Listen, I'm fine with people... Listen, I don't care if I have some people that are relatively younger within the context of the server, but at that point, I need a couple things to be made clear, Aster. We have to be on top of nobody fucking flirting or doing anything with them, because I don't want any kind of issue like that within the context of the channel, and, but I don't think that'll be really much of an issue, hopefully. And, yeah, let's just keep the... We'll have to probably clean up a bit of the... We'll have to probably clean up a bit of our humor there, because I also don't want any, like, crazy-ass comments or posts. So, as far as the moderators go, if you guys see something that, like, is probably a bit too much for a 13-year-old, I just cut it out right there. I don't mind people saying fuck or shit and stuff like that, but some of the jokes can get a bit too raunchy sometimes in the server. You already know this, so stuff like that, we just have to be on top of it more. But, yeah, I'll, if you want to, sure, you can send out an invite. So there's a 13-year-old in the text debate server. Do you know what type of shit we talk in there? So what do we do? It's fine for him to hang around. I think it's fine. Like, I think it's genuinely fine, but, like, as long as nobody's being weird to them, and as long as nobody is, you know, as long as, like, we're keeping the funny jokes or whatever that people like to throw in there, as long as we're keeping them to some level of, you know, let's keep them tasteful.
Bag like King Piccolo. And we could get into a whole thing about why King Piccolo is not reliable because all he ever does is suck his own dick. Well, let's just say there are no issues. Great. So these characters are at the very most planetary. But as for speed, oh my god, their speed fucking sucks. People are trained on such a deeply mental level to believe that Dragon Ball characters losing a fight is a logical contradiction. And just by saying that, the number of people who immediately flock to Goku's fight with Tien is fucking astounding. Now, as for how the technique works, there are two schools of thought. Number one, Solar Flare is literally a light-based key technique, so it's light speed. Or number two, key is dependent on the user's stats, so it's only as fast as the user. If you buy into number two, you would need a speed feat for Tien getting him anywhere near light speed, or the attack simply is unquantifiable. It would also mean that Namek Krillin was a speed blitz above second form Frieza, which we all know is not the case. If you buy into number one, well, characters much later into DBZ continue to get hit by it. So let's do it, any good Dragon Ball fans. Let's ignore contradictions. People will use this incredibly ambiguous scene to say that Goku reacted to Tien's solar flare and grabbed Master Roshi's sunglasses off his face all before the light could reach Goku's eyes. They don't want to think about the possibility that Goku just perception blitzed Tien before solar flare was fired. Especially considering as soon as Goku started taking the fight seriously, he started absolutely wailing on him, leaving Tien no chance of keeping up. I've also had a guy argue that because Goku's never seen the technique before, he couldn't possibly have reacted beforehand, even though Tien literally had just used the technique on Roshi. Goku was so ready for this technique, in fact, that he said, "Here it comes," before it was even fired. All we can scale most of these characters to in terms of speed is Roshi reacting to bullets. The only quantifiable thing above that is Mr. Popo training Goku to move faster than lightning, which it's heavily implied that 23rd Tenkaichi Goku would have then been able to achieve. So we've got a bunch of moon to planet busters who are largely unquantifiable above subsonic, except for 23rd Tenkaichi Goku. And all we know about Goku is that he's a lightning timer. This puts 23rd Tenkaichi Goku, and by extension Piccolo Jr., in the same speed tier as Nami and Usopp in Skypiea, meaning they would get terribly perception blitzed by Afro Luffy, let alone Enies Lobby Luffy. Base Dressrosa Luffy with no hockey, no diffs Don Sai, who stated to be at least capable of replicating Don Chinjao's continental feat. He would then amp himself over 100 times with Gear 2 and over 6 times with Gear 4, making him...
That's right, you use the... That's right, you use the 3D2Y thing. Yeah. You can definitely get it to like 100 times or at that point. Yeah.
Multi-continental at his full power. Base Luffy would then repeatedly cliff Gear 4 in his fights with Katakuri and Kaido respectively. Wake me when Dragon Ball has a consistent light speed meta, because you're not beating me on the Kizaru point. Luffy runs the OG
I love
love that last line. I love that last line. I appreciate you for that, Aura. I really do. I really fucking do, dude. Yo, by the way, can we get some W's for Aura in the fucking video? That was good. That was good stuff. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, this was good. This was good. Wow, Aura has single-handedly made content that I actually enjoy, that actually makes me enjoy opening up TikTok. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating, bro. But yeah, let's get some W's for Aura real quick, please. Yeah, I'm really happy that you're putting out more content, dude. I really, really am. You should see the Raditz comment. Let me see. Stops at Roshi, max level, Tao. This is the same guy where Luffy says 100 times stronger than before as a literal statement of power scale, so apparently that makes him 100 times faster in light according to the dude instead of just a narrative exaggeration from Luffy. This guy is delusional with how he scales One Piece characters. No hating on One Piece, but what do you have to do against Rio? Literally doesn't even start to get him past Naruto first. He easily gets past Naruto. This is not Super Saiyan Blue Goku. This is Season 1 Goku, like starter Goku. Haha, bro, Bardock. Where's the... Oh, let's see. How One Piece fans feel having to job OG DB characters knowing damn well Raditz would touch the verse. I will gladly cover why Raditz gets worked on too. You cannot be a real human. You have to be Android 19. Cover it. We're waiting. What One Piece character can eat this? Give me one example of a comparable attack being tanked, let alone produced in One Piece. Pretty fucking easy. Nell would just get them relative in AP, but but anyone who scales relative to sick dying Whitebeard would just scale to large planetary at the lowest. You can calc the planet to be around the size of the solar system, but I'm just lowballing it. The moon is still there. You can calc the planet around the size of the solar system. What is he talking about? Oh my god, Puna pad cannons repel things at Luffy. Things at lightspeed. Luffy got repelled at lightspeed for 3 days without stopping. I imagine what he's saying. That gets you to solar system and size. It's a horrible argument. It doesn't say how long the thing would be repelled at lightspeed. It doesn't have to be the thing sending him flying is Kuma's fruit. We see he lands a paw fruit, meaning it still has an effect. You are alright, but it's Blitz One Piece verse. BS as in okay, yeah, that got very toxic very quickly. Holy shit. Consistent post. Aura must be held hostage. They're only feeding me stale Cheez-Its. I'm crying. I do agree with Luffy wiping the verse, but Kid Goku being FTL is very consistent scale. That downplay was wild. Kid Goku using an afterimage, Roshi, etc. by their speed alone is at very easily FTL. Supersonic is not creating multiple afterimages. That's only possible with FTL speeds. You can also argue that Kid Goku had light Toon Force. Only OG, right? Because forward it's not. Oh yeah, definitely. I've Raditz literally soloing the verse with no difficulty, but OG Dragon Ball I can see Luffy soloing. Kid Goku is hypersonic. The term lightspeed doesn't even appear in the entire manga. So your entire argument hinges on the fact that unless it's specifically stated, we cannot scale the characters to someone to lightspeed. What absolutely brain-dead argument? Fuck no, you can't scale Luffy above Gohan. I'm strictly talking about OG Dragon Ball. Okay. Yeah. Just upload these to YouTube, honestly. Yeah. Reading TikTok comments with Eon. Just a little bit, just for now. I have to get back to editing, though. I didn't even see that. What the fuck? Yeah.
A character to an extent that is
I guess Kalo is
lower
FTL.
than what...
Yeah, bro really said without any statements whatsoever, the characters are... So bro basically just said, you clearly don't know how to scale. The characters are clearly FTL or whatever because of blah, 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 and yada, 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 and all that garbage. Yeah. That was a great argument that they made. That was a fantastic argument that they made, man. Hey, I got paid. Let's fucking go. I got money. Finally got some money. Money. Sweet. After images equal FTL. Yeah, apparently if you make an after image, that must mean that you are FTL. There is no other way of looking at it. Being able to make after images automatically and objectively means you are FTL. There is objectively speaking no room for interpretation. And if you try to interpret it as anything else, you are objectively biased. Fuck's wrong with you? Sorry, Aura. You're biased, I guess. That shit is crazy to me, dude.
Okay. A character to an extent that is lower than what the story is implying. To downplay would mean to not give the characters the bare minimum that they should be granted. So, if that's the...
Here's the thing. I would definitely scale Dragon Ball above most other verses. Maybe my line of scaling, when actually put up into practice. Again, I only know Dragon Ball scaling like third. I guess it would be like second. I only know second-hand Dragon Ball scaling, right? I don't know about all the feats and the statements and all that garbage, so that's fine. But yeah, maybe after like Super Saiyan stuff, you can get the characters consistently to like FTL ranges and all that stuff. But I really don't know how to get like OG Dragon Ball to be Lightspeed. I really don't. Motherfuckers will tell you that you can get them to light speed based on like their beam clashes and shit like that, and how like a beam takes travels to like the moon and back. Super characters getting blitzed by light, it's bad. Are you referencing the Dispo stuff? Are you referencing like the Dispo super light speed statements or whatever? Cause like, yeah, that kind of does fuck up the verse. Yeah, there's basically just two schools of thought with that stuff.
Characters, the bare minimum.
What was the Goku Black stuff? Trunks versus Goku Black? I don't remember that. There was some light speed mentioned there.
Characters, the bare minimum that they should be granted. So, if that's the case, why use the bare minimum? Well, it's quite simple.
Then
it's easy to...
How they... Wait, no. In order to seem weaker than they actually are. Seem weaker than how the series is portraying them. Then how the series is actively consistently portraying them. Consistently portraying them. OG Dragon Ball, High Continental, Saiyan Saga, Planetary, Frieza Saga, Star Level, Cell Saga, Solar System, Boo Saga, Galaxy, Super, Universal Plus, yeah. I showed the scan mid-video. Trunks blitzed them both with solar flares so he could run away at the time machine. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. No. You're right. You're right. You're right. Let's not talk about super scaling. It's just an abomination. I don't think Super's that bad. I don't think Super's terrible, dude. Besides, Dragon Ball being inconsistent isn't like the worst thing ever. I heard people scale Zamasu to immeasurable speeds because Ki traveled back in time with Trunks. Yeah, but he can only travel back in time because of the time ring. How does that get him? How does that get him to like immeasurable? Solar System Cell is low-key downplay. Why is it downplay? Didn't he say that he was gonna blow up the whole solar system with that Kamehameha?
So, if that's the case, why use the bare minimum? Well, it's quite simple. It's easy to come to a conclusion. So, if that's the case, why use the bare minimum?
But why the bare minimum? Why not the...
Well, it's quite simple. It's easy to come to a conclusion that if a character is stated or shown to be capable of doing something, then it is the bare minimum or maximum that they should be given depending on the context and nuance of...
Except, like you mentioned, that the solar flare being fueled by the character's ki means it scales with them, so why would it... Why say it's only light speed? That's more of a conversation for Aura rather than me. You guys can have that discussion in the background. I'll just keep working. I'll mind my own business. We do have another minute we have to get through, and I have only about an hour and a half. So let's get this money. Let's get this work. I want to feel satisfied and proud of myself at the end of the day. Lord knows that doesn't happen a lot. Ooh, self-deprecating. Why use the bare minimum? So why use the bare... So, why use the bare minimum? Why use the bare... I feel like I've been getting better at, like, controlling, like, my fingers, by the way, thanks to, like, my, my hitbox. I feel like I've been getting, like, much better at, like, also playing the game. I'm starting to feel, like, a little bit more proud of myself, and as far as, like, how much I'm improving in Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball, Marvel Tokon. I just really like the game, dude. I just think it's fun, and it's like, at least like you beginner friendly. I always like a fighting game that gives you like beginner friendly options. Old fighting games really didn't have that, so it really was just for like the people that wanted to play the fighting game, you know? Why use the bare minimum? Can Light be FTL apart like Kizaru? I mean, can you find a way to, like, prove it?
So, if that's the case, why use the bare minimum?
The universe shipping or a literal episode titled Battle of Power Infinity. True. He has numerous statements of destroying the universe? I don't recall him ever having statements saying that he would destroy the whole universe. I guess I do remember him saying, like, they would do it, but, like, destroying the whole universe doesn't necessarily mean he'll do it, like, in one go, you know?
So, if that's the case, why use the bare minimum? Well, it's quite simple. It's easy to come to a conclusion that if a character is stated or shown to be capable of doing something, then it is the bare minimum or maximum that they should be given depending on the context and nuance of the story. By sticking to the bare minimum, an argument can be developed for the character that then offers as
Bare
little
minimum or maximum. An attack can be easily interpreted to be the bare minimum or maximum a character should be granted. The bare minimum is the minimum when a character's statement or feat is okay, and it is consistently backed up in the story. When a statement or feat has consistency to it, with little room for interpretation.
It's easy to come to a conclusion. By sticking to the bare minimum, an argument can be developed for the character that then offers as little interpretation on my end as possible. It's easy to upscale a character and say that they are more powerful than what the narrative is implying.
This attack is multi-apparent. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go get some more water. To some, this example. To some, this explosion is. back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quickly. I'm going to sleep. I'll let you know that the people in the server didn't take the 13-year-old thing well. Alright, that's fine. So then just don't invite them. Listen, I don't have an issue with a kid being in the server as long as, like, people are willing to be a bit more, you know, they're willing to be a bit more precautious about the things. They're willing to be a bit more cautious about the things that they say, but if they don't want to, that's fine. Real quick, I'm gonna put up a video for you guys. I'm gonna put up some videos for you guys. You know what? Rapid fire LARP.
Tier 4 Luffy Bounceman and Snakeman Luffy is not faster than light.
I don't know why you text-to-speech talkers are popping up like fucking weeds, but sure. As always, Kizaru is faster than light, so unless you have an actual rebuttal to that point, I'm gonna ignore any point about Kizaru. And you didn't have one the other 4 times you tried to attack the argument, so I don't...
Alright. Polls. Let's see. Jump to present. Alright, we're not, okay, you know what, let's just not, yeah, this is not okay. Yeah, let's just, yeah, no, I think I gotta just remove this. I just gotta remove the message. Yeah, because there's a 13-year-old in the server, you should delete this, yeah. Yeah, just get rid of him. Okay, are they still even in there? Apparently, he stays according to Eon. We have to tone down according to Eon. Tell Eon to delete all the non-child shit baked in the server then. So according to Eon, yes. He shouldn't be in the Discord anyway. What kind of a parent actually allows to be on this platform? Only worse in the Discord is Roblox. It's not difficult for you guys to tone it down. My speech shouldn't be restricted because of irresponsible parenting. He's right though. Not really. The old mods era wasn't like this. Face, like, next thing you see, it's them on YouTube. Yeah, I'm toning it down. It's like asking you to stop wanking. Okay. Okay, you can't let... Okay. It clearly seems that it's causing a massive issue. Okay. Okay, enough. Okay. At everyone. Enough. Okay. Enough. It seems many of you feel strongly about having a kid in the server, and a server. Trying to moderate every single message so that trying to moderate every single message so that an environment seems like it'll be a struggle, so we're just not gonna have fun. So we're just going So we're just gonna set a rule is 16 plus, is 16 plus, only. So the server is 16 plus only. I'd rather the community, one person in. Then let one person in. There we go. Okay, If the kid's still in here, what even lead you? Someone forced this onto me. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Yeah, to be honest, a kid shouldn't be in our group. We have an older demographic, so it'd be difficult to manage. Yeah, it creates it. This simply creates a moderation issue where it'll make managing the whole server server rules, please. Yeah. This simply creates a moderation where it'll make managing the whole server more difficult, so we'll nip it at the bud. We'll nip it at the bud. Okay. Server announcements, the rules and dates. Okay, new rule as of today. Add everyone. New rule as of today. New rule as of today. The server is intended for people 16 plus. For people 16 and up. Having kids in the server creates a more difficult environment to moderate. Creates a more difficult server. Creates a more moderate. Many of the jokes made here are not for minors. Those that are far more impressionable. Low-key, when we were 13-year-old, isn't that a teen? Yeah, but, I mean, they're right about it. We shouldn't have to, like, tone everything down just for, like, one person. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that for now. I will be back. Teen is a teen is a child, 16 is an adult in some jurisdictions, yeah. I'm not really a fan of saying that 16 is an adult in certain jurisdictions, but you're not inherently wrong with saying that. It's gross to think that that's actually true, but, like, yeah, you're not wrong for saying that. Worst mom ever seen on Twitch. The Newman family somehow got even worse. Here, I'll put up a Penguin Zero video for you. Wait, the weakest Donkey Kong Country game? You know what? I'll check this out.
When I make videos, it tends to be in a pattern, at least in my head, where I tend to work on videos as a topic or game.
I'll leave this for you guys real quick.
Head, but no matter what, I'll know
I'll be back.
Big video.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Normally, it's on topics that I've teased: Fire Emblem, Sonic Frontiers, etc. These videos are not only long by my standards, but also get mentioned in other videos. Sometimes it's a matter of like a month of teasing, sometimes it's 2 years, but there's always one in mind. One of which is a full-length video on Donkey Kong Bonanza. When I made a video on that game last year, I was nowhere near done with it, only around halfway through. And I knew I wanted to do a full, way too long video on the game in the future. But the thing about Bonanza is, it's just so much. The game does so many things, has so many mechanics I want to talk about, and hell, I want to replay it again, both for footage and to solidify more talking points. I love the game, and I don't want to make a video on it without making sure I say all that I want to say. The 7 of you who will still be around by then deserve to be blessed with my entire opinion. However, Donkey Kong has me in the mood. I mean, I'm in a Donkey Kong mood. So the decision became, what game should I talk about that won't end up being a super long video? After all, I need to make smaller videos because making videos is a compulsion. If I don't do it, I can't be okay. And I mean, the game I'm talking about today is obviously Donkey Kong Country. You saw the thumbnail and the title, I assume. I've made it no secret just how much I adore the Donkey Kong franchise, but at the same time, I've only really expressed that love for the 2 3D entries. And look, I love those games, a lot, but to ignore what the ape did for 2D is idiotic. Tropical Tropical Freeze is damn near untouchable in terms of pure 2D platformers. Like, Mario Wonder was awesome, but compared to this, amateur. Same with Donkey Kong Country Returns, honestly. These are as good as platformers get, and they will one day maybe get their due praise from me. But I want to start with the original, a game highly celebrated, worshipped even as one of the Super Nintendo's best. It redefined Donkey Kong, redefined graphics, redefined gaming as a whole. And it's also, at least in my eyes, far and away the absolute weakest Donkey Kong Country game. Now, this isn't to say it's bad or even really weak. It being the weakest in its series honestly says a lot more about the quality of the sequels than its own shortcomings. But as beloved as the first country is, I think it has the most issues. I think certain parts have aged, I think certain things need more games to iron them out, and despite the fact that I will indeed be heaping praise on it, this game has a lot more flaws than I think people realize. Keep in mind, while I did occasionally play these games at friends' houses growing up, I never fully dug into the game until I played all three back to back around 8 years ago. So if there's nostalgia, it's for all three at the same time. And I think in that scenario, where your first playthrough is so much later, you'll notice those flaws a lot more easily than you would if you grew up with them. They don't ruin the game. Hell, I can play this game at any time and I do love it, but part of this video's purpose is to take a more nuanced look at the game with the context of it having sequels, even if the video isn't about those sequels. That's what my goal is today, to talk about a game that I like while also looking into it and pointing out the flaws that I feel a lot of people have trouble seeing. I want to talk about why this game is great while also pointing out why, to me at least, this is obviously the weakest Donkey Kong Country game. Now, I always start with presentation, but you gotta understand that's most fitting to do here. This game was sold on its visuals, and it's still talked about because of its visuals today. As much as the gameplay is heralded and celebrated, that's not what originally got people's attention. What originally got people's attention was these graphics. The fact that the Super Nintendo was putting out visuals like this pre-Toy Story, these were the best 3D graphics basically ever at the time. Hell, compare it to other pre-rendered games and it's night and day. Compare it to PS1 pre-rendered games and it's night and day. Compare it to DS pre-rendered games. Well, yeah, the game looks a bit dated. That's more because this graphical style is outdated more than this game's actual visuals themselves. These 3D models don't really compare to modern ones, but what this game was able to do is extremely impressive. The highlights, of course, are Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. Their models are expressive, have tons of animations, and are really charming. Plus, this is the first game where DK has his more modern design. His expressive face, his dare I say it yet again, he's the best. Diddy works too. Again, the large amount of animations gives him such an insane amount of personality just in his first appearance. Even the extra Kongs with very few animations are still iconic just from the short bits they get. The environments also look great. I've always liked how as you run through, you see all the work the developers put into modeling each little area. This wasn't just a challenge in designing levels, but basically creating sets for characters to run through. It doesn't look perfect, and like a lot of things, I think the sequels do visuals a lot better, but this is still a really impressive first attempt. However, like I said, it's not perfect, and its imperfections can actually lead to frustration at times. When it comes to pure visuals, not every enemy or character gets the love Donkey Kong gets, or that I want to give him. Some of the enemies look a bit rough, especially the bosses. These guys just kind of look hilarious to me, and I think a big reason isn't even the fact that their models don't look great. It's the general sense of weightlessness that comes with them that I think every game with this visual style can struggle with. The models don't move like they completely exist within the world. They feel very gamey. Sorry, I know that's a horrid word for it, but hear me out. If you play something like Mario World, when you jump on a dinosaur or Yoshi or Goombas, whatever, there's a weight to the animations. The enemies give, Mario reacts. Here, it feels like they're separate from the actual world and just exist as enemies. The way DK interacts with them doesn't feel like you're actually doing anything, just that you activated the hurt box. This affects platforming and difficulty too, but I'll touch on that later. But with things like these beavers rolling on the wheels, it makes it just feel like a game mechanic, and it can take you out. It goes against the game's style, where it creates this entire unique looking world on your Nintendo. Instead, it just makes it feel like you're playing a game that's responding to inputs. This even goes for K. Rool. Amazing design, fun fight, but his animations just feel weirdly weightless, like a hitbox is being dragged across the screen. It's a weird complaint, but I do think it's something you need to get used to when playing because it does affect the gameplay. Now, obviously, these visuals were made for a CRT, and most of these problems don't actually occur on the CRT. The gameplay ones do, but the actual visuals of them not matching the environments, that doesn't really matter on a lower quality display. But be honest, I didn't play this on a CRT. Your problem
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Have high hopes.
When Kizaru accelerates into speed of light,
He was already light speed in beam form and then accelerated. This shouldn't be hard.
and the manga and SBS or databooks are both consistent about Kizaru is only light speed.
FTL characters can slow down to light speed when they're not going all out. Show a single statement saying that he's capped at light speed. Otherwise, you have the right to shut the fuck up because you're chattering without fulfilling your burden.
And then it means since Naruto is faster than light, he will destroy Gear 4 Luffy with only his KCM-1 along with the 1,000 powerful shadow clones.
Prove Naruto's FTL. I know several people who can. I doubt you're one of them. Spoiler alert, because, like always, it's a bunch of claims with no evidence. But since I'm not satisfied, we're gonna throw in a couple more videos to debunk.
Debunking Aura.
Pre-Gears Luffy, since he was boxing with the same Enel who was going to destroy an entire country.
Enel who can destroy a country made of clouds.
They're not normal clouds. They're specifically crafted to be as dense as the actual ground, which you would know if you weren't LARPing. The statement's in your face. Also, the complete vaporization of Burka was calced a small country.
Luffy stopped his attack by discharging it with his punch and by scattering the clouds. This is basic. You don't need country level attack to do this, just basic common sense.
Luffy's absorbing what would have been sufficient electricity to destroy a country. Also, Luffy dispelling the Raigo's not even what gets him to country. Nice fucking LARP. What is his ability to box Enel. So I don't know why we're pretending small country level characters on a highball pose any semblance of a threat to a current One Piece mid-tier, let alone Luffy.
Now Aura is just straight up talking nonsense. Pain and Sage Mode Naruto are above country level as they're stronger than Sasori who destroyed an entire country.
Yet another vague statement that you're just taking as country level because the word country's in it, when it's equally probable that Sasori was just dismantling that country's government. You're never proving Sasori blew up a fucking country.
As a matter of fact, this is the strongest attack we have seen so far about Gear 5 Luffy technically an island level.
As expected, you didn't debunk Enel, so he's still country. Additionally, we see Moria punch an island in half. We can play the same game and say Biju bombs are mountain level. You don't want to do this. For the TSOs, I don't know why you changed the wording. They don't nullify all techniques, they nullify ninjutsu. Luffy doesn't exist in the Naruto universe, therefore none of his strategies have ever relied on ninjutsu. Additionally, Luffy's body isn't an Edo Tensei, so the only way you could possibly hurt him with the TSO is if you reshape it into a pole or a staff you can stab him with. And even then, stabbing would be ineffective if you don't scale any Naruto character anywhere in terms of attack potency.
This straight up false truth seeking does not only nullify ninjutsu as it also can be used to destroy physically things. That's why you should not touch it.
Now show me anywhere in the entire Naruto manga a normal human body being destroyed by the TSOs.
One Piece characters does not scale to their attack potency or destruction feats. Unlike in Naruto, they need to scale to each other or they should have a hack ability that can match the opponent. In One Piece, that is not the case. You can hurt a mountain level character even if you are not mountain level.
First of all, Dory's island level, not mountain level. Second of all, why doesn't Luffy scale to Dory? If you're not gonna prove that, it's a question bag.
Example in chapter 118, Luffy beat Dory even though Luffy is not mountain level. He is not physically stronger than Dory.
You don't have to beat someone to scale to a certain tier. If you're even low relative to them, you still scale to it.
When Dory can lift a heavy mountain while Luffy can't even move the mountain, he is physically weaker than Dory.
Number one, lifting strength has fuck all to do with attack potency, so there goes your dumb argument. Number two, something becomes exponentially harder to lift when it's crushing you. If a fridge falls on top of me, it's unlikely I'm gonna be able to get out from under it without any assistance. That doesn't change the fact that under normal circumstances, I could still lift the fridge.
Next example is Whitebeard. You don't need island level attack to hurt Whitebeard. He can easily be damaged with a gun and regular swords and cannons.
Number one, swords are melee weapons, so they scale to the physical output of whoever's using it. Otherwise, Tanjiro beats Mecha Frieza just because Mecha Frieza died to a sword. Also, you made the claim that the guns and cannons are only as strong as their real-world counterparts. Prove that.
Next is Caribou. He got an infinite swamp. It's technically bottomless. But you don't need infinite power to beat Caribou, you just need a barrel or ceiling ability to trap him inside.
Why doesn't Frankie have infinite power? Because the only thing crazier than me asking you to prove that is me knowing you fucking can.
Next is Crocodile. He can control a whole town of desert. He is technically a town level. But you don't need to be town level, you just need water or blood in your hand to hurt him. That is how easy you can beat Crocodile in a fight.
Number one, Crocodile scales above Robin, who scales to Pell, so he's at least city level at this point. Number two, prove a character with no attack potency can injure Crocodile just because he can't transform.
Devil Fruit are hacks abilities. It does not equal or connect to the user's durability or destructive capacities. The best example is Whitebeard. His Devil Fruit gives him an ability to produce earthquakes, but you don't need to be planetary to hurt Whitebeard.
Once again, this is begging the question. Your premise assumes the truth of the conclusion to then prove that conclusion.
But you don't need to use island level attacks to hurt him. It only took regular swords and bullets.
Same claim you can't prove, but a different day.
Next example is Sugar from Dressrosa Arc. She turns people she touches into a toy. Sugar is not planetary level or an island level character. She is literally weak.
That's a claim. Prove it.
However, using her Devil Fruit hacks abilities, even if she is not that strong, she can turn Luffy and Law into a toy.
Prove she doesn't scale to Luffy and Law.
Law is an island level character during Punk Hazard.
Continental to multi-continental and Dressrosa.
He cut the island using his Devil Fruit ability. But you don't need any island level attack, you just need a gun level attack to hurt Law.
Third time you won't prove that.
Haven't you noticed there's no Haki that is huge enough that can affect the planet, while in Naruto they have chakra that is the size of a planet?
The only thing being compared to a planet necessitates is being fucking round. Chakra quantity also doesn't equal power. Naruto's always had about quadruple Kakashi's chakra pool, but he wasn't always 4 times as strong. Also, this has nothing to do with anything you've said this entire time. Overall, here's your final score. This was not difficult. Good.
I mean, in a creeper way, I'm assuming that that's the reasoning behind the 16 plus requirement. Yeah. 16 plus, because I feel like by the age of 16, like, you should at least be... I think it would honestly be a bit fucking weird to say that, like, 16-year-olds aren't aware of all the shit that, all the, like, shit-ass jokes that you can make, but also, you know, I feel like there's, like, at least a big enough difference between 13 and 16 where I'm like, okay, people don't have to, like, hide their tongue or have to, like, tone down what they say around a 16-year-old compared to, like, a 17 or 18-year-old. I would find that a little bit different than, like, if they were a 13-year-old, but yeah. The whole, like, 16, and depending on the jurisdiction, is, like, technically an adult. I'm not really using that logic,
More so just like at 16, I literally like would say all the fucked up jokes, do all the fucked up jokes. Like I think that's probably like the best age range to like, you know, be around all of that, all of like the again, the adult based humor without necessarily being an adult. That's kind of my reasoning. Besides, it's not like the server is wild enough anyway for like people like to really say shit, you know. Pin this message. Pinned a message to this channel. See all pinned messages. Yeah, new rule as of today. Yeah. Let's just cut the bullshit. We don't need to make it a whole big thing. Yeah. Yeah, you mods need to lock in a bit. Yeah, maybe let's not post pictures of... Yeah, let's also not do that at all. What happened for this to be added? I just watched the movie come back to servers in disarray. I know it's a joke, but that's fucked up. No, I was genuinely asking. It was discovered there's a child here and tried to tell everyone to tone it down from now on. It was quickly proven that it was harder than finding the One Piece. Yeah, Hakai his ass. Hakai his ass, yeah. It all started here. Charles still going at it. How a not locked in mod looks. Y'all should ban Naruto fans. Boruto fans like the server may be too mature for them. One got called a threat to kids, and the other's ironically very adamant to talk to them. No, Eon changed the rule. I don't care what one smart has to say about it. I don't think there's a fate worse than being locked in. I said, listen to Eon. Charles was like, I'm in danger. I made a rule. Eon made a rule. Let's all chill. Yeah, you're fucking stupid. Okay. Okay. Now this actually does deserve a timeout. Okay. This is a 1 hour timeout. Warning for aggressively attacking, for aggressively speaking, for speaking aggressive, for speaking aggressively and insulting another member. Yeah. Technically, it wasn't over power scaling, so not me catching a stray because Cal can't crop. It was a serious topic. I feel justified. I'm not up to that. Now call him a slur. Are we advised by his lord to stop? Are we genuinely debating who is a danger when what exactly came to? I'm not judging this. It's not a debate. Facts. I'm an advertisement. I think the worst part is I'm not sure if it was debate here. One smart thinks I'm a danger because I wasn't going to adjust because children don't belong to the server, then called him fucking stupid when he doubled down on that. Mind you saying don't belong to the server. 13-year-old got into this space. It was a mess. Thinking of profile potential cancer-ridden face. Okay, which 13-year-old? He left. I remember joining the server days ago or played a Minecraft server. Doesn't matter. 16 to 16 plus now. Oh well, thank God. Okay. People are here crazy. Okay. It's Charles New Year. We'll call each other foot sniffer. No one's gonna seem all that offensive. Yeah. Actually, yeah, if you guys could moderate one smart for calling me, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna time out one smart too. Time it for an hour. Time it for an hour. Back and forth with Charles. Forth. Warning for the toxic back and forth with Charles. Let's not insinuate negative things about the other members. There. Look, you both got timed out. Deal with it. Just shut up. Alright, we don't need... Let's just leave it. Now I have to check the mod chat on my phone. God damn, I go to use the bathroom for a few fucking seconds and this shit happens. God damn. Now what's in mod chat? There seems to be a situation between one and channel. Handle it. Both got an hour timeout. Got an hour timeout. Yeah, both of you, cool off. Both of you, cool down. There even. Alright. At one smart. At Charles. Time you both out. Time you both out. Relax. Take a breather. Let's move on from it. Let's move on from it. We can be civilized and we can be mature about this. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. The kid is gone. He's gone. Deal. The kid is gone. Let's keep the conversation it's no big deal. The kid is gone. Take some time to cool off. Cool off. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Do you think Birder knew Frieza was way faster than him? And yet again, the Holy Knights aren't doing their job. I know that the mods, at least half of the mods are in Europe, I think, and the other half, I think they're busy right now. It's completely fine. They do most of the moderation. I can tell you right now, they do their job. Like, if there's one thing I'm going to tell you straight up is that, like, the moderators do their job. Whenever, especially, like, when I'm waking up and I'm getting, like, 3 or 4 messages from them, not very often, thankfully, but often enough throughout the last few weeks that, like, I can straight up tell you they do their job. The mods, I feel like, at least from my interpretation of everything that I've seen them do and all the messages that I get, especially from, like, Aster and stuff, they do their job. This just got a little toxic in the moment. It's okay. Nobody was available. I'm available. I can do it. It's not a big deal. They do much more moderation than I do. I can promise you that. AI voice equals opinion rejected. And IQ too high. So you think isn't Lightspeed? Yeah.
Yo, watch me cut the clip again. You really got me there. I dare say I'm shaking my fist at the sky right now. Bro, when he got 260.
Hard for me to mod when I'm at work? No. You're fine. You're fine. You people are humans. You guys have the opportunity to also do your own things. If you're, whether it's work, whether it's anything important, like moderating my server should not be the top priority for you guys. It should be my top priority. I have the mods there so that I have enough mods so that if someone's not able to do it, Eon descends to the earth to clean up the trouble. Yeah, no, like if it is it is primarily my server. Nobody cares about the server as much as I should care about it. The mods do quite a good job already at moderating. Just because there is one instance where people are having a back and forth dispute, somebody calls the other person a fucking idiot, and yeah, we're just having a bit of a dispute. That doesn't change the fact that the mods do their job. They do their job relatively well, and simply just nobody was available in the moment to do it, and that is completely fine. That is not an issue. I can, especially if I'm available, I can do the moderation. We're not going to sit here and make anything crazy about the mods, all right? They do their job, and I appreciate the work that they do. Let's not be hard on them either. They're humans as well. They got their times. They're in different time zones. It's all good, guys. It's okay. The work that they do is genuinely appreciated within the channel. It's easy to come to a conclusion that if a character is stated or shown to be capable of doing something, then it is the bare minimum or maximum that they should be given depending on the context and nuance of the story. By sticking to the bare minimum, an argument, for example, okay, Don Chinjao, for example, he is stated to show, and he has a secondary piece of evidence where it is stated that his grandson, therefore the bare minimum one can give Chinjao in this case is Continental. Hey, do you think Gear 5 Luffy's Toon Force in the future can manipulate space-time? Yeah, that's a tough question, dude. I'm gonna be so honest with you, that's a very tough question. I'll stick to the idea that he can't for now. I'll stick to with the idea that he cannot for now. For example. So the troublemakers are like two pirate crews fighting. Not inherent. Don't call them troublemakers. There was just somebody said something, the other person disagreed with it. Somebody said something that was kind of inflammatory towards the other person. It's fine. They both did a bad thing. They shouldn't have called the other guy a fucking idiot or whatever, or fucking stupid. But to be fair, you shouldn't have made the claim that the dude was like a danger or whatever. And even if it was a misinterpretation, I mean, it still doesn't matter. If you want me to mod, I'm EST2. I also have pretty fucked sleep schedule, so I'm often on past midnight. It's all good, Aura. I appreciate it, but no, we're good. I got enough people that do I have more than enough people that do they mod during the hours that I'm not around, so I think it's fine. So you might realistically be able to at some point. You'll likely be able to imagine it. Like, realistically, here's the thing. Luffy being able to affect concepts is something that I'm not against. I mean, we can see him affect a blast breath that can also explode on contact. We see Luffy turn turn poison balls into rubber. We've seen him turn the very fucking ocean into rubber. Almost everything that Luffy touches can turn into rubber, so that's not necessarily an issue, right? Like, I don't, like, in the same way that, like, Kuma has a veritable statement that says, in the same way that Kuma has a statement, or no, a feat that says that, like, he can, you know, create a ball of, or a paw print of the, that statement that says that, like, Kuma can create, like, a paw print of his, one second. For example, if two characters have a statement that veritably says they can split a continent of ice that is tougher than metal, I have absolutely no reason to assume that the statement is hyperbolic in any way because the narrative is inherently implying that the characters, example. For example. And now he heals just because he fucking wants to. Yeah, that has been pretty crazy though, Luffy being able to heal. So again, I don't have an issue with Luffy having the capacity to, again, be able to, you know, affect concepts and shit. It's
when I used
my
to throw
issue
in random
more so comes from, like, just this idea. My issue more so comes from this idea that Luffy's just affecting space-time itself. Like, you know, he's just grabbing, like, these intangible forces or whatever without, you know, having necessarily any issue with it. Why the fuck am I not just doing this? Just copy this. Copy. Yeah, why the fuck am I redoing this? Just copy and paste it. Fuck's wrong with me? To bring this one up as an example again, using delete. Okay, so we move this up, click this one, click here, and then we there we go. Using this once again as an example. You have two separate statements that each veritably imply they have the capacity to split this continent of ice that is tougher, that is implied to be tougher than metal. The bare minimum is that the characters have the capacity to bust a continent wide open. Both of these statements, if the author shows a feat and two statements that imply these characters can split a continent of ice that's tougher than metal, then it's the bare shows a feat and two statements, a bare minimum, then it's the bare minimum one can argue for their strongest attacks. For their strongest attacks. Then it's the bare minimum Otherwise, it would be... There is no room for interpretation. Okay. The author shows 2 feats and a statement. Given depending on the context and nuance of the story. By sticking to the bare minimum, an argument can be developed for the character that then offers as little interpretation on my end as possible. It's easy to upscale a character and say that they are more powerful. This offers next to no interpretation on my end. This offers next to no interpretation on my end because I am not giving the character anything more than what the series is. That they should be given depending and be developed for the character that then offers as little interpretation on my end as possible. It's easy to upscale a character and say that they are more powerful than what the narrative. This interpretation, this claim that Chinjiao and Sai are continent busters, offers the least amount of interpretation on my end as possible. This claim that Chinjiao and Sai are continent busters because there is no other way to interpret this without going because there is no other way of interpreting these statements and the narrative, because the narrative is essentially each statement supports the feat. Each statement supports the feat, and the consistency only helps. Narrative is supported by the consistency offers the least on my end because the narrative is supported by the consistency of the statements and the feat. If Oda's style is taking simple idea, pushing it past what most people would do, imagine how far Oda's going to push actualizing your imagination. That is true. That is a good truth. Oda's going to draw himself getting knocked out of his chair when Luffy reaches out of the manga to hit him in the face. What if Oda was the bad guy? What if, like, at the end of it all, Oda is the bad guy? Imu is Oda. Yeah, the whole once we're calling Charles a predator thing. Shalom Murphy's first warning. Yeah. Leave it be for now. Leave it be for now. By the way, oh yeah, let me just type something into the... How old even is Eon? I don't even know that shit. Long ago, before the time had a name. 30 BC, late 20s, 28, 29. Holy shit. No shit. Man, I thought he was 22 max. He's pushing 30? Fuck you.
Damn, he's old as fuck. Alright, his locker was right next to Jesus. Alright, fuck you guys. You forgot a few lots of zeros. Don't forget studying as a doctor. This shit is absurd. Dying is like 30 according to Eternal. Eon probably watching One Piece since 2002. I was not watching One Piece back in 2002. Alright. Alright, fuck off. All of you. For the strongest. One can argue. Then it's the bare minimum one can argue for the strongest.
Depending on the context and nuance of the story. By sticking to the
This
bare
claim
minimum,
that
an
Chinzhou
argument
are continent busters offers the least amount of interpretation because the narrative is supported by the consistency of the feet of the statements and the feet. It takes more mental gymnastics.
It's easy to upscale a character and say that they are more powerful than what the narrative is implying, especially if certain statements could be interpreted to imply a higher level of scaling, even if it's inconsistent. That is why it's easy to upscale a character and say that they are more powerful than what the narrative is implying, especially if certain statements could be interpreted to imply a higher level of scaling, even if it's inconsistent. That is why a lot of context and nuance needs to be given for each claim or interpretation, because otherwise you can get things like the Naruto universal. To follow up on the Don Chinzhou, the fact that we know for a fact that One Piece characters can manipulate their AoE. We know for a fact that One Piece characters can manipulate their AoE, and we know that characters like the Admirals, who should scale above Chinzhou and Sai, can perform continental feats casually. That is why a lot of context or One Piece island level metas. I think it's important to emphasize that this metric is not perfect and requires both a lot of nuance and comprehensiveness from the stories one is to emphasize that this metric is not perfect and requires both a lot of nuance and comprehensiveness from the stories one is reading in order to be used effectively. Since it's so reliant on the authors quantifying their series through canon statements and feats, it'll be more effective with series that offer more tangible evidence, and you'll probably see this throughout the videos because One Piece definitively offers more quantifiable statements and feats than Naruto by comparison. I mean, we're comparing a series with over 1,000 chapters versus one that ends around chapter 700. Even with that being said, it's also reliant on how well the scalers. Okay, it's easy to upscale a character and say that they are more powerful than what the narrative is implying, especially if certain state.
Ooh, what if I just throw in yo, how many people are in chat right now? Yo, 25 people. Yo, how funny would it be if I just throw in a Sage of the Cavs a screenshot of Sage of the Cavs should I throw in Sage of Thick Calves Universal Naruto Universal video? Naruto Uni video. This is the perfect time to throw in the Sage scan for my fake Kaguya panel. Oh yeah. Yeah. We should we probably should. I don't know. I don't want my video to have those guys in it though. That's one thing I'm like maybe I shouldn't do it. Nah, I don't want to start up any beef. I don't want to start up any beef, and I don't want to throw in stuff like that. Maybe I could throw in like a ooh. Because I know you guys are just gonna vote yeah. I don't know if I should do it though. I do want to throw in Aura's universal statement.
It's easy to upscale a character and say that they are more powerful than what the narrative is implying.
Where the fuck is that Kaguya image, actually? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck did I have that? Where is it? Ah, Aura Kaguya scan. There we go. X. There we go. The Kaguya one, though. No, we're doing the Kaguya one. Ah, fuck. It's fine. We got it here.
Say that they are more powerful than what the narrative is implying, especially if certain statements could be interpreted to imply
what everyone read. What Naruto fans read. I'm gonna throw in what everyone read. It'll be the time of a new time space. What Naruto fans read. I transcend democracies. Let the people decide. No, because it's my fucking video, and at the end of the day, you guys just want me to antagonize other fucking YouTubers. I'm not doing that. I'm not antagonizing. Alright. What everyone read. Okay. I need the original, and then I'm just going to throw them next to each other. A higher level of scaling, even if it's inconsistent. That is why a lot of context and nuance needs to be given for each claim or interpretation, because otherwise you can get things like the Naruto Universal or One Piece Island level metas. I think it's important to emphasize that this metric is not perfect. My metric isn't objectively perfect. There is no way... This metric is not objectively perfect. In fact, no metric is objectively perfect because it all requires you to make some level of interpretation regardless... Yeah, okay. Flip back. Okay. What everyone saw. What Naruto fans saw. Yeah. This video brings you 100k subs. I would love to have 100k subs, dude. I think that would be great. Okay. So we have that, and then we're just going to make it a tad bit smaller. And then we're going to grab this one. Throw this. Sweet. Let me see something. What everyone saw. What Naruto what Naruto scalers saw. Text media. At this point, I'm just rage baiting. At this... What everyone saw. What Naruto fans saw. I got you if you're in any mode edited statements. I would appreciate that. I made the Blue No shit for fun. Yo, no. Send me that shit. Send me that shit. What Naruto fans saw. What One Piece haters saw. Oh, what if, is there one where, like, we could say, like, what One Piece fan, what everyone read? What, is there one that we could make for, Hold on. Don't actually make this, but, like, what if we do one for, Thriller Bark? Hold on, let me cook real quick, What if we made one for, like, Thriller Bark, right? Where the fuck does Gecko Mori? What if we make one for, like, Thriller Bark? What if we made one for, like, Thriller Bark, and instead we say, what everyone saw. The entire island split apart. The masked mansion is tipping over. And then you showed, like, the image with, Gecko Mori splitting it. And then instead, what Naruto fans saw. He broke the mansion. He broke the mansion. It was, like, 200 meters tall. Or some shit. Why the fuck did that translate? I sent it? Ooh, you sent it? Good shit. Appreciate it. Including this. He's not just able to emulate our technique, he's effortlessly doing it. 6 powers, boost unrivaled speed. It's impossible for me. I'll drag him to the dimension render him absolutely.
to think that even he could force me into my door universe. How the fuck do I use this one? Let me see. I'll drag him part of me to this dimension red or actually descends now. Top left. Yeah, I got you. Right, you. What One Piece wankers read. Ooh, okay. Save. Where do I throw this in? Where did I throw the other one in? Content. Miscellaneous. Do I have the Kaguya stuff here? Yeah, Aura. Bluno. Scan. Yo, is there any way that you could have like Bluno instead say something along the lines like, he's not just able to emulate our shave technique, he's doing it effortlessly. I can't believe he forced me to use my universal powers or some shit. Actually, I guess you did, yeah. That's funny as fuck. Alright, let's see. Be interpreted to imply a higher level of scaling, even if it's inconsistent. That is why a lot of context and nuance needs to be given for each claim or interpretation, because otherwise you can get things like the Naruto Universal, or One Piece Island level metas. I think the Universal Naruto. Is there a PNG of like galaxies? I need like PNGs of galaxies. Yo, what if I just screenshot both Sage's fucking profiles? What if I just screenshot both of their videos and then I just throw in man, let me see. What if I just do that? What if I just screenshot their content and then a part of me really wants to. Like, a part of me genuinely wants to do that. Like, a part of me genuinely just wants to, like, take, like, just a screenshot of their stuff and then just post it, dude. I don't know, man. It feels fun. We thought Julian Newman was the worst one. You guys heard about this whole, like, debacle that's been going on? With, like, the Newman family? Shit is crazy, dude. This shit is crazy. I'll let the rage bait flow through you. There's a part of me doesn't want to do it. By the way, did you guys hear 2XKO, the League of Legends fighting game? It just got completely... It just got, like, completely fucking, it just got shut down. Like, the game, they're keeping the servers up, but the game just objectively just does not have any more support. I think it's fucking crazy, dude. I didn't even, like, I only played the game for, like, maybe, like, an hour or two. It wasn't anything crazy, but, like, I don't know, man. It's just sad to me, dude. Really? They put so much time and effort into it only to give up that quick? Only to give up that quick? Yeah.
2XKO is officially dead. It's no secret that Riot's newest fighting game has been in decline since launch, but now it's official. Riot Games has announced that active development on 2XKO will end in December 2026. According to the post, servers will stay online and players will be able to access the game for offline play, but live service updates will be ceasing after the final content update in October. This news comes less than 7 months after the game's initial launch at the start of the year and after nearly 10 years in development. The question is, what the heck happened? And more importantly, what does it mean for the community? With the championship series still actively happening and thousands of...
Okay, that's cool stuff. You guys got a bit of a hint for it, but yeah, no, I want to... If I can at least hit 12 minutes, I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be happy. I do have to do this last, because otherwise you can get things like the... Oh, that's what I was going to search up. Galaxy PNGs.
Bro said licensable. I am not paying for any of this garbage. Ah. No, I can't do it. Whatever happened to just making something for free online that anyone can just fucking grab, dude? I am not giving you fuckers any of my money. I am not signing up for any of this bullshit. Tools, color, transparent. So fuck. Yeah, okay, what about this one? Ah. What if I do save as PNG? What done? That's like Concord scale. Yeah, they worked on that shit for a while. If you're actually interested, like I'm being honest here, if you're genuinely interested in if you guys are genuinely interested in if you're genuinely interested in checking it out, I would say like yeah, go out of your way to like yeah, just let me delete. Go up. Okay, a breathtaking galaxy. Is there any others I can steal? I mean, borrow. I mean, you know, free PNG. So you're saying I could just download this? Sweet. Island. Islamic PNGs. I don't know if I want to ever click on that. Save image. Let's see. Sweet. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open it up. Temporary file. Open this. Content. Miscellaneous. Ignore missing file and leave it alone. This I have to remove from project. This, go back. No, that's not the one I wanted. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's, Galaxy. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon! Yo, it is such a fucking disaster that, like, the Galaxy Eyes deck was just never good. Those cards were so fucking cool. Anybody here a Yu-Gi-Oh guy? Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Okay. Okay. Now you go to documents. We go to thing. Profiles. Give me a yeah, let's use this one. Because otherwise, you can get things like the Naruto Universal or One Piece Island level metas.
I used to like Galaxy Eyes and Blue Eyes together. Called it Blue Galaxy Eyes or Galaxy Blue Eyes. I like the idea of mixing up decks, and especially since like Blue Eyes can give you like a way to combine. Blue Eyes gave you a way to like consistently get to like level 8s, I would say. I have the Legendary Modern Decks 2026 box, and I'd love to play physical Yu-Gi-Oh, but there's literally not a single store that holds Yu-Gi-Oh games in my entire state. I'm really sorry about that, Alex. I've learned that, like, listen, I love playing card games. I love card games. I think they're one of my favorite ways of, like, you know, just interacting with other people, just having a way to, like, sit down and do stuff. But, like, yeah, I'm more of a Master Duel guy. And I say this because, like, at least with Master Duel, I can pick up a game whenever I want. It's not easy to always be able to play any kind of card game, especially if you don't have, like, a local scene. Like, I would adore a local scene nearby my place that, like, played Digimon, but that's just not the case. Neither is for Magic. In order for me to play Magic with other people, I have to travel like an hour away. I have to basically travel like an hour away bare minimum if I want to play Digimon, about an hour and a half to maybe 2 hours. It's just not worth it for me. I've wanted to, I've tried to do the whole thing, but like, man, is it rough. Is it rough? Yeah. It's rough shit, man. Tough shit, rough shit, all that jazz, all that jazzaroo and garbageroo. Yeah, this is better. Claim or interpretation, because otherwise you can get things like the Naruto I don't know, man. It's really rough. I've decided that, like, if I'm gonna get into any kind of card games in the future, they have to just be digital. That's why I'm waiting. That's why I've just been constantly waiting. I've given up on playing Digimon TCG, and I'm just waiting until they put out a fucking thing for it. I'm just waiting until they put out Digimon Elysian. They said it was coming out this year. I'm hoping that it has. Have you ever played MTG? It's pretty fun, but fuck its digital client as free-to-play unfriendly as fucking possible. I played Magic the Gathering Arena. It's definitely not free-to-play friendly. It's done. I'm sending it. I appreciate it, Aura. Ooh, the mansion split in half, but it was the size of a mega church. Screw my security deposit. Get outside. He can only destroy building. I love you, Aura. I love you, bro. No Diddy. Aura Moria. Oh, man. Yeah, alright, this one's definitely going in. Alright, let me see how I can, like, rework this. Okay. Interpretation. Oh. Especially if certain statements could be interpreted to imply a higher level of scaling, even if it's in... Ooh! I know what I'm gonna do! Ooh! I know what I'm doing! 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 Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. Let me cook. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. Grab this. Throw it here. Right? Okay, and then we'll grab the other scan. We'll grab the OG. Thriller Bark. Right here. Oh yeah. We're definitely cooking something. The entire island split. Yeah. Aura's the GOAT. What font is this, by the way? What fucking font is this? Okay, so we made it as big as possible, right? Let's make it... There we go. Hey, Julio, thank you so much for the one gifted, man. I really do appreciate it. Whoa. No. Give me X. There we go. What everyone saw. Right. And then, forgot the original file name, but I had to look it up and save it as custom on my CapCut. Got you. No, I appreciate it. W's. Let's get some W's for Julio. Thank you for the 1 gifted membership. And XXJC22. If you go to my channel, on like YouTube, you can check out your membership perks. Don't forget to check out the membership perks, as that you get to access the full-time Discord, the paid-for Discord. It's less active. In all honesty, it is less active than the free one, but still, it's there in case you want to interact there more. What Naruto fans saw. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And then, let's just do it like this. There we go. If it's inconsistent. And then let me just move this slightly more to the right. And let me move this. Especially if certain statements could be interpreted to imply... You know what? Let's make them just a tad bit bigger. Let's make them just a tad bit bigger. No, you know what? I don't like that. I don't like that because then it's going to be a fucking bitch to try to, like, set them up together. Do you think the power scaling is bad with one of the latest One Piece chapters? Emu just transformed. Instead of doing something cool, he became a punching bag for literal Hajuden? Not necessarily. When is Luffy versus Naruto coming out? November. I want to show you something. I've been editing this basically all week, and I've only got about 12 minutes done. The video, for context, is that shit's over 3.5 hours. Just don't bother asking me when the video's out. Just wait around until it is. It's not the answer I know anyone wants to hear. I know no one wants to hear me say, oh, yeah, you guys are just gonna have to wait a couple months for it, but, like, I can't give you anything better. I really can't give you... I can't give you a better timeline. There's also Lestrals. It has a digital client and gives you full access to every card for free. When I tried, the client was scuff as fuck, but the tutorial was confusing, and the mechanics I did understand, but was unfun as fuck. That was, like, last year the client was first released, so maybe it's better, and the only problems I have with itself could just be personal taste. It could be personal taste. You might just not enjoy the game. I would say try it out again if the thing got updated. Julio, thank you again for the 1 membership. I really appreciate it, dude. Seriously. Can we get some W's for Julio again, please? Can we get some massive W's for the homie Julio? Okay. Flip horizontal. Horizontal. Match output. One Piece Island level metas. Or One Piece Island level metas. Or one... Okay. Let's go to miscellaneous. Yeah. Otherwise, you can get things like the Naruto Universal or One Piece Island level metas. I think it's important to emphasize that this metric is not
Why does the
perfect and
galaxies around Naruto look hard as fuck? Bro, because Naruto's universal. Put it on one... Bro said put one on his head. Sure. Sure. Let me... You know what? Let me do it like this. I'm gonna turn this... and put one like right here, and then I'm going to grab this one, move it a little bit further down. Yeah, move it like a little bit further down. We're gonna grab this one, yeah, put it like right there. Okay, and then we're going to tilt this bitch, and then put this shit, like, right here. Yeah, like, right there. Ooh, wait, I know. Wait, one second. Let me, do this. Let me put it like he's standing on this shit. And then, so if I'm gonna do it like that, then, oh yeah. In my opinion, the galaxy should be behind Naruto. That's fair. Fair. Let me see. Let me, pull Naruto up. How do I feel about Naruto being... That's actually not bad. You, of course, have to give him 2 Rene Sharingan with floating galaxies behind him and suns for TSO. Okay, that's a bit above my pay grade in terms of, like, the thing, but I could... Honestly, is there any, like, miniature suns? Sun PNGs. Yo, I'm really about to do some crazy dumb shit here, man. What about this one? Obviously, I'm kidding, but still, you can just Google. Yeah, I got you. Let's see how this works. Save as PNG. Sun. Yo. Yeah, we're getting goofy with this shit. YouTube crashed. Unfortunate. Sword colors by transparent. I got you. Luckily, that's one of the few things I do still remember from my editing classes whenever we needed, like, to grab free shit off the internet. Wait, let me, I got this. Wait, hold on. I want... Where is the nebula? Is it this one? Okay, yeah. Swap. Bring Naruto down. Hold on. Put this island PNG right here behind Luffy. We're gonna make it way bigger for Luffy. We're gonna make it super big for Luffy, right? Hold on. There we go. And then for Naruto, where the fuck did I put the thing? Oh yeah, we put it up here. Yeah, I want one on his head. And yeah, we need the sun itself.
Naruto Universal.
What the fuck? Ew.
Like the Naruto Universal or One Piece Island level metas.
I sent you one. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Also, before I check that out, let me delete this. Remove from project. Ew. Oh, this is great. This is great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Aura. Save as miscellaneous sun. Yes. Change it.
Things like the Naruto. Okay. So now let's throw this in here. No wonder people fucking hate me, dude. Literally making a joke out of all this garbage. Oh, I can't make it smaller than this. That's fucking dumb. What if I just throw it underneath every one of these and just throw like a big ass sun? Nah, it's too big. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'll just leave it like this for now. I can't throw in the suns behind it. I can't make it any bigger. East Island level metas. I think it's important to emphasize that this metric is not per. And telefuck, should I take this? That's my own patented product. Only 7 out of 10 people reported massive hysteria and hallucinations in the test phasing, probably from the increased IQ. Precisely, yo. Satoru. Gojo, you need to run now. This is unfortunately true. Stupid. Alright. East Island level metas. I think it's important to emphasize that this metric is not perfect and requires both a lot of nuance and comprehensiveness. Game from the misunderstanding about me telling you to put the island on Luffy's forehead or fist, and I can't complain. Nah, yeah, you're right. Yeah. It looks pretty good, though. Hey, listen. I'm not someone who's entirely against, like, receiving some advice from people. I might be stubborn sometimes, but I'm not someone who's, like, very difficult in that regard, especially when it comes to the actual content end. It'll be less disappointing. As opposed to show how powerful he is at the moment while saving his actual showcasing when he's inevitably returns. Maybe it's made that way on purpose. You know what it is? And I kind of want to emphasize something about this by saying that, like, I feel like people at times see a feat or a statement or whatever for a character, but they don't fully understand, like, the full context of something, right? And I feel like in many cases people only understand half the context for what's going on with Emu. I'm sure most of you already realize this, but, like, yeah, Emu's not technically supposed to be in Elbaf. I think he's supposed to specifically stay maybe near the Red Line, maybe near the Pangaea Castle, or he has to, like, be within the Room of Flowers for him to not, like, suffer any kind of damage. I mean, the guy showed up coughing out blood and transforming as he was showing up in the middle of the castle in Elbaf, right? I think that, like, what Emu has shown so far is already, in a way, some of the most dominating feats that I've seen in One Piece thus far, because, I mean, like, okay, Kaido one-shot Luffy, but Emu basically had Luffy dead to rights and was actually going to kill him. He was only saved by Scopper Gaban, right? And I get that, like, seeing Emu take damage from other characters is fair. Downscale stronger characters instead of upscaling weaker ones. It happened with Saturn getting blitzed by Frankie and tanked by Chopper, now Emu with Hydrogen. Yeah. So it's like, I've said this before and I'll say it again, but I think it's just because, you know, you watch most other shonen and, like, characters, you know, obviously have to go through some form of training or whatever in order to become stronger. But in One Piece, that's not necessarily always the case. I mean, you have Crocodile, you have Law, you have Hajruden now, you have Chopper, you have Brook, you have all of these characters essentially, like, fighting above their weight class to where they were before, or straight up just having way better feats and statements from what was initially displayed before. And these guys didn't train, they didn't do anything crazy. Like, who the fuck did Chopper fight in all of Egghead Island, right? Who the fuck did Chopper really fight
in all of Wano. Oh, he fought Queen Eon. Don't be disingenuous. He fought Queen, yeah, but like Chopper took arrows to the back, slapped away Queen, dodged one attack, and yeah, now he's all of a sudden fighting a Gorosei. Like, come on, guys. The characters just get stronger. The characters objectively get stronger almost every single arc. It's like, I feel like people don't always just understand that, like, within the context of a series, yes, Emu did show up to Elbaf in a weakened state because he was already coughing out blood, he was already huffing and puffing, like, he's not meant to be in the outside world, he's not meant to be, like, in the mortal world for very long, right? But it's not even just that, it's Oda quite literally showed us, veritably, blatantly showed us, that Emu is not at his best right now. Emu is not at his best right now. And it's partially because, I mean, look at the shit that he did to Luffy. How many characters... Okay, Luffy's only had Gear 5 for about 2 arcs now. 2-3 arcs. But, like... who has he really had a tough time against in Gear 5? Kaido, maybe, but that was his first time using Gear 5, and he still beat Kaido. Kizaru, not really. Luffy dodged and avoided almost everything Kizaru did besides one cut to the face. One little slash to the face that wasn't ever anything even remotely greater than that afterwards. What's really the excuse here, right? Like, Luffy literally beats everyone that he's fought so far in Gear 5. Nobody's been really calling him out for his Gear 5 shit, and once Emu shows up, he shows up literally saying, I don't think I could lose to anyone, which would include anyone that he's fought before. He just shows up and now he fights him, and like people are saying, well, it's a plot hole, but it's like, no. Oda wrote Emu to be in a weakened state, so that way, if Emu were to overpower everyone else, which he has been doing, there is a reason. There is an objective reason as to why they can get away with Emu, with either them landing hits on Emu, or a reason why Emu might not straight up just kill everyone later on. It's because it's probably his timer's gonna run out. I don't know. I find it to be a bit weird, but I also, again, this is just another thing where, like, I feel like people are just viewing it from very surface level perspective, but I think it's fine. I say plot hole because they got stronger out of nowhere. I mean, Monkey D. Luffy, like, just look at the screen for a second. Just look at the screen for a second. I'll give you an example. Can you show me one moment at all where, like, any of these characters, even remotely trained, Killer was basically walking around all of, Killer was essentially walking around all of, Wano trying to search for Kid. Kid basically, he just lifted up a couple of stones with Luffy. He wasn't even actually training with Luffy. As soon as they got a chance to escape, they escaped immediately. Zoro didn't do shit besides walk around Wano making a negative name for himself. And Trafalgar Law, this dude, objectively speaking, Trafalgar Law, I will bring this up as the character. He quite literally was getting jobbed on by fucking Hawkins, and now he's fighting alongside these guys to beat Big Mom. The characters get stronger even mid-arc, the characters just get stronger. Just look at Crocodile. Just look at fucking Crocodile in the War arc. Crocodile shows up and is all of a sudden fighting alongside second gear Luffy, who is at bare minimum a 10 times amp, and Crocodile's just straight up going. Like, you can't sit here and say that, oh, it's a plot hole. It's not. Oda has always written the characters to be like this, dude. Oda has been writing the characters to just randomly get more powerful throughout arc to arc, and it just fucking happens. Here is Crocodile literally fighting alongside third gear Luffy. Like, yeah, characters just get stronger. Characters literally just get stronger. There's no issue with it. Horror wasn't kidding when he said they grow stronger each island. Yeah. The characters just statically get stronger. Trafalgar Law, I don't know the chapter per se, but, like, Trafalgar Law is literally, like, fucked up against Basil Hawkins of all people. What is it, like 120 something? Yeah, like, Trafalgar Law is, like, literally fucked up against Basil Hawkins. It's, like, 920 something. What am I doing? Yeah, he's, like, fucked up against, like, Basil Hawkins or whatever because he got hit with a Sea Prism stone mark or whatever. Like, look at him. Like, he's got a little sea stone nail and he's getting fucked up by Basil Hawkins of all dudes, bro. Like, come on. Next time he shows up, he's just literally fighting alongside Big Mom. So in other words, he has always written plot holes? Let me ask you this. It literally means that, bro. Plot hole. Let's see. A gap or logical flaw in a story. How is it a gap or logical flaw in a story when you have one character, Crocodile, do it. Two characters, Trafalgar Law, do it. Three characters, Roronoa Zoro gets stronger. Four characters, fucking Hajruden gets stronger. Like, the characters just get stronger. Six characters, Nami and Usopp, literally being able to evade and dodge lightning with next to no fights in the story. If it's a rule that the author is thrown in, doesn't that mean all those characters have flaws though? Have those flaws? No. If all the characters do it, then it's not a flaw in the logic in a story. Read the word. A gap or logical flaw in a story. Where is the logical flaw in the story if you have multiple characters following the logic? If it were just one character, sure, it's a plot hole. If you have four of them, it's not a plot hole anymore. It's a logic and rule within the context of the story. It's not that hard to comprehend, dude. If multiple people are telling you the logic is consistent in the story, it's not a plot hole. You're just choosing to be difficult because you don't want it to be wrong. And in this case, mind you, what we're telling you is essentially upscale for the One Piece verse, yet for some reason you're saying, well, no, it's still a plot hole regardless of what you guys tell me. At that point, I don't know, man. What about my husband, Noah Zoro? Wait, so you're saying that Zoro is your husband, not me? So you're saying that so by that logic, what I'm hearing is that Julio was right and he does love me more than you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Besides, Hydrogen suffered more pain punching Emu than Emu did. Oda has made it a rule that characters can get exponentially stronger between fights without the need or extensive training or training for that matter. Kimiko tanking a V1 Homelander's beams when pre-V1 Homelander could effortlessly bisect her. Yeah, that's a plot hole. I agree. That is a plot hole.
And comprehensiveness from the stories one is reading in order to be used effectively. Since it's so reliant on the author's
Nile is not perfect.
A lot of nuance and comprehensiveness from the stories one is reading in order to... It's important to emphasize that this metric is not perfect and requires both. I think it's important to emphasize that this metric is not perfect. This metric is...
Okay, we're gonna pull this down. Nile is my... by no means is Nile a perfect scaling metric. That is because no metric. Okay, ciao. Huh? You said you can't be my husbando without a Ringo? You say that, but why are you calling Zoro your husbando then? Why are you calling Zoro your husbando if he hasn't given you a Ringo either? So you're telling me right now that if Imu tanking a combined attack from all top tiers in God Valley and coming out on face but then getting hurt by Old Gaban is not a plot hole? Because that was a shadow, Monkey D. Luffy. That was a shadow of Imu. That wasn't the real Imu. How can you sit there and tell me that that isn't the real fucking Emu? And B, either way, he did take damage. That wasn't his real fucking body. Like, it doesn't take that much logic to realize that Emu creating a shadow form of himself that pops right out of Scopper Gaban. Sorry, that comes out of, Saturn of all people. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that that version of Emu isn't the real one, and regardless, he's immortal. What does it matter if he takes damage? So he's not real, right? Right. So you have no issue with then me saying that Nami and her massive Chumbawambas are my Nami and her massive Chumbawambas are my wife. You have no issue with that then, right? Just keeping it a buck, right? All right. He literally regen, so he didn't tank it, and two, Emu was popping out of Saturn. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is the logic here?
A lot of nuance and comprehensiveness from the stories one is reading in order to be used effectively. Since it's so reliant on the author's,
like all scaling metrics, okay. Okay, I got 30 minutes before I have to head out. I have 30 minutes, so I'll finish this out and then I'll go. We can have Zoro, Sanji, Nami, Robin, you, and me as one big love crew. 40 husbandos and 40 waifus? Yeah. You know what? I think I found the perfect girl. She's letting me goon to my anime characters. I'm crying. I let her goon to hers. Fuck it. See, guys? This is how a functional monogamous but anime polygamy-based relationship works. I'm kidding. We're only but you gotta share the girls with me too. Yeah, that's fine. You can keep the guys and the girls. I don't as long as I don't care for Zoro and Sanji like that. You can totally keep. You can totally take Nami and Robin for a night. They have more needs than I do anyway.
That this metric is not perfect.
Honestly, what do you guys... Actually, I'm not going to ask that question. I was going to ask, like, who do you guys think is the big... Well, not the biggest gooner, but who do you guys think besides, like, Sanji is, or maybe Brook is, like, the biggest gooner in the Straw Hats? I guess, like, the biggest gooner in the Straw Hats after, like, Sanji and Brook would probably be, like, what, Frankie? Oh, fuck you. Ha! Fuck you. That's crazy. Like all scaling metrics... Okay. Like all scaling metrics, Nile is not inherently perfect. You having doubts you stood 10 toes down on Emu tanking God Valley combined attack. Yeah, he didn't tank that attack. Bro got blown to bits. Like all other scaling metrics. Let's bring this down to 18. Let me put this at 18. Like all other scaling metrics. What if we do 16? Like all other scaling metrics, Nile is not inherently perfect. Is not inherently perfect. Nile is not inherently perfect. It requires the user to have a moderately the scaler to thoughts on a glass logia? I think a glass logia could be interesting. I can imagine that, like, well, for one, I think, like, refracting and reflection would... Actually, no, it would be refracting, right? I think like an ability to like refract attacks, especially attacks that imbue any kind of a light with them, would probably be very interesting. You can also like redirect attacks. You can also redirect like, I guess you could say energy-based attacks by having it bounce around you, maybe like collect more energy and then shoot things back. There, you could say that like a glass Logia user might be weak to like physical blows, but you can also always argue that they can reconstitute themselves into like sharp shards of glass that they can then shoot, and because the glass itself could be hardened by hockey, you could always argue that like you could basically become like a flurry of like sharp omnidirectional attacks that come in from all directions. I think a glass Logia user could be very interesting. Like I'm being honest. Not debating in a live chat while incorrectly labeling things as plot holes. If you didn't know, Zoro's chest size is stated to be bigger than both Nami and Robin's combined. Yeah. Good for Letty. Good for Letty on that front. I'll take Robin and Nami's big booba, even though I'm not really a fan of the big booba. Would the glass Logia be Kizaru's natural enemy like Luffy was to an L? I would say so. I would say that'd be actually very interesting. You know, like you could you could basically like all of Kizaru's attack could either like reflect right inside of you, maybe like refract or like disperse the beams while on the inside. You know, maybe like weaken the impact of the attacks, or like refract it through the arm so that like you can shoot it back out at like even faster rates of speed through your other hand. You know, or like through like another part of the body. I think it would be interesting. A glass like abilities are very interesting, especially when you can have it affect the overall environment. You know. Which requires the scalar to... It requires the scalar to have a moderately decent reading comprehension and is more effective reading comprehension alongside being it's also more effective in comprehension. It's also reliant on the author giving as much info, as much quantifiable information as possible, which many authors don't have a tendency of, which not every author does. As possible, which isn't always the case. In most cases, which isn't always the case. Zoro's chesticles could be pillows, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, they could be pillows. That way you don't have to sit on my flat-ass chest. It breaks down like Aokiji's can also become different types of glass, more durable or turn invisible. Yeah, reinforce. You can also reinforce, yeah. Sounds like... Yeah. The invisible part was something I didn't think of. Like, yeah, I think that, like, making an extremely clear glass, making your body, like, extremely clear glass that then just refracts all of the light around you. Like, yeah, it could definitely... I could see that as making you invisible. It's also reliant. So, an author that isn't possible. So, authors that don't offer many statements, many tangible statements. So, it's less effective. So, it's less effective on series with next to no statements. With next to no tangible statements. If a series lacks statements and requires both a lot of nuance and comprehensiveness from the stories one is reading in order to be used effectively. Since it people. What's the Lindsay Clans case? What's the Lindsay Clans case?
Since it's so reliant on the authors quantifying their series through canon statements and feats, it'll be more effective with series that offer more tangible evidence, and you'll probably see this throughout the videos because One Piece definitively offers more quantifiable statements and feats than Naruto by comparison. I mean,
you will. Alright, the biggest issue with this line of scaling, yeah, it's also reliant, because it is so reliant, yeah, because this form of scaling is so reliant on, I once found a One Piece X Bleach fanfic called Sea of Souls. It's pretty good. It's about the Straw Hats after dying and becoming hollows and causing hell for literally everyone in Bleach while... Interesting. This guy, man. Someone get him an email. I hate you so fucking much. So I haven't cleared my doubts about Imu's observation haki? Simple. He turns it off and on. Why would he care? Like, how many characters are actively jumping into the fight against Imu versus Luffy and Loki? Either Imu's observation haki is trash, he turns it off, or simply he's not activating his observation haki, or he's not focusing on people that are absolute fodder to him. Like, why would he? He took a punch from base Luffy. He took a bunch from base Luffy because he was focused on Loki. He probably just isn't... There's an argument one could literally make that he is literally just not giving enough of a fuck to actively try in these fights, especially since he only transforms the second time against once Scopper Gabon damages him. So he's really confident. Why wouldn't he be? He's stronger than everybody on Elbaf. He took down the two strongest people on Elbaf. He literally is walking immortality, and Scopper Gaban called him and said that he is basically God. Like, why would he be trying? Why would he be making an active effort against all these guys? Like, he's literally performing counterattacks as he's getting sent flying away because he just can. That's like saying, why did Kaido let himself get attacked by the Akazaya 9? Why did Kaido not just use the Flame Dragon Bagua against the Generation, against Luffy and his friends when they first started the fight? It's because the main villain's not going to go all out against fucking fodder to him. But she was a woman who unalived her 3 children. Then she tried to take her own, but survived and is now paralyzed. People think the husband did, since she was heavily depressed when she did it. What a fucking sicko. What a fucking sicko. What's good, Sailor? Now. Well, I mean, whatever happened to her, good, I guess. Fuck her. Fuck her for what she tried to do to her kids. Actual fucking terrible human being. Actual piece of shit. I don't know, man. Alright.
Evidence, and you'll probably see this through... It'll be more effective with series that offer more tangible evidence, and you'll probably see this throughout the videos because One Piece definitively offers more quantifiable...
Yeah, the number of statements that exist for One Piece, the fact that One Piece just has more statements that offer in comparison to Naruto, where most of the series is quantified through data books, and in many cases they are... Yeah, Luffy also snuck Imu, though. Exactly! He snuck him! What part of getting caught off guard? Like, it's really not that... Like, dude, I'm gonna be honest. It's really not that hard to comprehend. Imu got caught off guard. It's that simple. You don't have to think about it too hard. Oh, well, Imu's observation hockey's trash. If you want to call it trash, call it trash. I don't personally care that much. All I'm saying is, if the guy is literally taking care of everyone around him when he's on guard, and he's only getting hit when he's off guard, then it should probably tell you that he's off guard. I don't know. I do agree with your statement of Imu being angry, though, because he got snuck by Loki while in a flashback. Yeah. Yeah, like... He got snuck by Loki when he got hit. He got snuck by Luffy when he got hit. And he got snuck by, what's-his-face when he got hit as well. By, what's-his-face. Yeah, people raised 1 million due to thinking that she was a victim of the husband. In reality, she admitted to it. Her husband says she did it, and so is the trial. She probably was just jealous because her man was cheating on her. I mean, why would you kill your own fucking children? Like, what kind of sick shit is that, though? No, yeah, no, she just need. Listen, she's just one of those people that whatever the fuck happened to her, I'm happy. Fuck, her paralysis, good. She's paralyzed. A meteor should fall on top of her. Fuck that person. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much else to say. That Lindsay, whatever the fuck case, that sounds crazy, dude. That sounds absolutely fucking crazy. Okay. Because Nile. Because 24 is so reliant because Nile is so reliant on the author adding tangible slash quantifiable statements, certain series will suffer certain series may receive certain series may receive is with an E first, then an I. Receive scaling that is considered lower than what most scalers may agree upon with other metrics like calcs that is certain series may receive scaling that is considered lower than what most scalers may agree upon with by using may agree upon if they use other metrics like calcs. We still going strong. My Wi-Fi came back and I honestly thought I'd missed the rest of the stream. Nah, we're going on for like a little bit longer, but I think I'm just done for now. No way I got gifted. Nice. Be sure to check out my profile kappa so that way you can get hopefully you can get access to the main Discord server, but if you also want access to the free one, let me know. Thinking of Emu turning in his observation hockey off makes me think that the agenda peace beams or Shanks would turn his conquerors off due to his duel with Mihawk. That's crazy. As this talked about is because so many people truly think that the husband did it and trying to frame her due to her depression, but no, she did that to her children, and the would become hollows, and the fanfic doesn't add up since this isn't how turning into a hollow operates. Also, you don't go to hell immediately either, yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense for the Straw Hats to be hollows. Like, that means that they would literally be hollowed out when they died. Okay, I think I'm done. I think I'm done for today. I'm off by like 10 seconds.
Definitively offers more quantifiable statements and feats than Naruto by comparison. I mean, we're comparing a series with over 1,000 chapters versus one that ends around chapter 700. Even with that being said, it's also reliant on definitively offers more
One Piece has more statements that quantify What's your member Discord? It's in your perks. You'll get a link to it. Go to my profile on YouTube. Find my YouTube channel. Go to my profile on YouTube, and you'll see receive perks. You'll see like a thing that talks about like perks. You'll get it through there. Don't worry about it.
Definitively offers more quantifiable definitively audios because One Piece definitively offers more quantifiable statements and feats than Naruto. You know what? I had to make some PNGs and stuff like that. Thanks. Yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, I definitely I had to make like PNGs and stuff, so I'll just say that makes up for the 10 seconds I didn't get a chance to do. How does it feel, Leon? How does it feel that one day you two will be a Bleach power scaler? Imagine it's a pain akin to eating hot marbles and sharp Legos. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Don't forget your beautiful burger. Yeah, thank you. Finally, someone says my burger's beautiful. Goddamn. No. What I'm saying is that like, since I spent all that time doing that, I might as well. I feel like I can justifiably say I can head out. I hit the 3-minute mark as far as like from 9 minutes to 12. I technically should be reaching 26, but the text, I can just say that I can make up the text later. Offers more quantifiable statements and feats than Naruto by comparison. I mean, we're comparing a series with over 1,000 chapters.
You want to see the burger I made? I got you right now, my love. 1 second. Here it is.
Your way of thinking about it is if your statements are your vegetables and your feats are your protein, then the narrative is the bread that keeps it all from falling apart. Put all three together, and you get a scaling sandwich of sorts. When it comes to my personal metrics,
I said it was
I'm
a W
sure that
burger.
a lot of people probably raised an eyebrow to the low end
Am I
part
chopped
of the title.
burger?
I can
Don't
assure
say I'm
you that
beans.
low end
No, you're not
scaling does not inherently
appreciate it,
mean that I am
one man.
downplaying the characters. It simply means that I am giving the character the bare minimum scaling that the story is implying through its statements, feats, and narrative. I'm sure that many people are going to disagree
Eon,
with
he
me,
put
but I
some mayo
personally
on that
believe...
burger. What is good with you people always? Yo, what do you mean? Okay, first of all, there's nothing wrong with putting mayo on a burger, but second of all, what do you mean I put mayo on the burger? You could see the burger right here. Where the fuck is the mayo? Oh ho, smooth motion too. Very nice. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They've been being mean to me. I see you, Aura. They've been being mean to me. They have been so mean about my burger. They said my burger was trash. Fucking assholes. It's about time I grow needy, Hashirama. Not until you get tested. I'm not saying no, but transparency is non-negotiable. I see time hasn't taught you how to treat the one you love. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Monkey D. Luffy. I appreciate it. So wouldn't make them turn into hollows. You can turn into hollows just by being evil. Yeah. I will save this one. I think I'll figure out something for this. I think we need to figure out a way to like throw this in, dude. I need to figure out a way to throw some of these into like the video. Aura Madara Hashi scan. Oh man. Don't bully Eon, he'll crash out. No, I won't crash out. I've never crashed out. What are you talking about? Alright, we save. I'm also not the only one who noticed that Emu's hockey pinned down Luffy and Gaban. Let me check that out again. I think you are. Let me check that out again. Let's check it out real quick. Okay, so he shoots down his hockey blast. Oh, yeah, no, I did notice this. I did notice it when he came back. Yeah. Yeah. My attack is a blow to my rep. I've got no hands to applaud you. Not that I've got the hands to applaud you. Yeah, that's crazy. Is that him? He looks totally different. I wonder what this transformation is. I really do wonder what this transformation is. Run, Gramps. Yo, Hydrogen is always bleeding from sending motherfuckers flying. There's no taking that a second time. Yeah. Madahashi Toxic Yaoi. I'm gonna recover. That's nuts. I ate a lot. I can make it happen. What kind of logic is that? You can't fight anymore. Hey, it's a bomb. Damn. He's back. Also, Emu's completely fine. I don't know why people are even saying that this new form is trash. He looks completely fucking fine. It's okay if I die. Loki's here. Well said, bruh. Loki? Get ready. I'm almost back on my feet. What in the world are you guys doing? Gomu Gomu no. 3 generals. Gokoku sovereignty. Yeah, that shit looks crazy. Emu really went Super Saiyan 3. Yo, Emu looks crazy. Alright. Well, guys, I will catch you all on Monday. Just as a heads up, since the last bit of my family is leaving, I have to go back to a 4-day streaming schedule, or I guess I should say a 4-day work schedule, because my Mondays are basically going to be my housework days, my housework chores, and just overall errands day. I'm going to start heading out so I can go pick up my girlfriend and everything. I'll talk to you guys later. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekends. I hope you guys take some time to relax, chill, decompress, enjoy time with your friends, enjoy time with your loved one, or just get anything you guys need to get done. Drink some water. Seriously, drink water. Take care of yourselves. Take care of the people around you. And as always, you know, just be safe, all right? Treat people with kindness. Be safe. Do all that jazz, all right? Brush your teeth, by the way. What the fuck does this symbol mean, by the way? This, Sia? Oh, that's what it means. Das me? What does it say, the symbol? I don't get the symbol. W stream, thank you. Drink water. Don't eat beans. Don't listen to Aura. You know what? Just for that, Aura, we were having a good time. We were doing all this shit. You know what? Get a 24-hour timeout, bruv. Emu put his plans in the palms, Emu put up his palms at the last chapter. He's gonna deflect that Goku sovereignty. Goku sovereignty. I had a great day. My weekend will be spent roasting at work. Big sad. Unfortunately, one man, but I do hope that either way, it is a good weekend for you, regardless. I appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Peace out. Take care of Julio? Yeah, you can take care of Julio. I'm good. That's a grown-ass man. You need to put that energy to hating Bleach. I'll help. That's what I'm saying, dude. Have a good night, guys.